Test test. How you doing, chat? What's up? That was my neck if you could hear that. Going to the office today? Gross. Okay, can I officially say I don't want to see any more any more freaking pirate software videos? Please, I beg. I beg no more. When is he over? He's been over forever. Why is that chat message like that? We will be gaming today, I think. Don't hold me to that, actually. I don't know why I just lied like that. There's no, I guess we can play a game today. Like, I got cooked with pirate stuff. Same. It's just a bunch of other erroneous videos. I'm just like, I don't care. Actually, I lied. I watched one yesterday. That one was actually kind of interesting. Cause I learned about like Game Maker Studio programming, and I do watch programming videos uh on the regular. But the rest of it being like, oh, pirate software is so over. He said I'm a poopy head one time, but then he got mad at other people for calling him a poopy head. I'm just like, who cares about that, you know? People are paying rent, so that's a plus. But yeah, so it's people like I that I know suck, like drama tubers, drama sloppers. I know they suck, and so it's them versus Pirate Software who also sucks. So I'm gonna like let them fight situation, but like, can they fight off of my feed, please? Thank you. I beg. Hmm. What is there to talk about, chat? I listen to the Clips album. Here, we watch this video as well. What else is there? Now I'm getting Dr. Mike on my feed now. Oh, a new video. How could I forget? How could I forget? Oh, and we need to watch Double XL Cypher. We'll watch the new Copies of video on Trump. I saw it, I scrolled past it. Somewhere. Wherever it is. Oh, here. Wait, now. What was I looking for? I forgot. VSHOJO? There's not much to add with the VSHOJO situation. I don't think. I think they lost all their talent. But they pretty much did last time we talked about it anyway. Your mic video was fire. Thank you. It's not doing very well, but it's like, you know, also not doing extraordinarily poorly. So it's fine. It's okay. It'll probably bottle out at like 5,000 views. Probably because it went 2 weeks between me posting these two videos. I was doing so well too. For this month of June, I was doing so well. Yeah, is Dr. Mike Israel a race realist? Yes, that's the video title. Not my best work, but it's there. You can watch it if you want to. I put the Nigerian flag.
It's nice to meet you.
Yep.
What else is there? Bro, who's making an only JS video in 2025? What could there possibly be to say about only JS in 2025?
Only JS needs to be studied for what not to do as a content creator.
Before now, not checking my emails in a timely manner. Please leave me the f alone.
She had everything a modern day creator could ask for, from millions of TikTok followers to help her content reach as many people as possible, to nearly 5 million subscribers on YouTube, allowing her to earn good money.
Wait, she
with
had 5 million subscribers on YouTube? What? I thought she was just big on TikTok. $4.81 million. She gets no views on her videos though. Did you just make
people online?
Okay, I figured out a part of her problem is that like her content has no, you know, has no focus. I never heard of this content creator before. She was very big on TikTok and she got canceled for saying the N-word. For lack of a better description. She had like 17 million TikTok followers, and then she said the N-word and then got canceled for it, and then yeah. She said the N-word. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Yep, yeah. See, I remember these people. TikTok star under fire for using racial and anti-gay slurs. It's so hateful. Only JS, yada yada yada. some Only J's old text leaked online showing her use racial anti-gay slurs. Wait, she used the C word? Okay, what word is the C word? She used both racial and anti-gay slurs, including the N word, the F word, and the C word. She also wished harm on the person on the other side of the conversation and said things like, I hope your parents get cancer and I hope everyone you love dies. As soon as the fans caught wind, they demanded Avila apologize for using such heinous slurs. Some people pointed out that Avila is part of the LGBTQIA plus community, but most agreed that they did not excuse her use of the F word as an insult. I thought she was a lesbian. Well, this is what addressed that, which I'm not going to speak to her usage of like the F word, but I will say I don't think she can say the N word. I'm gonna be real, and I will give her credit. Her apology is still up on her channel, on her TikTok page. That's
Okay, so I have to talk about this.
That's not what I was looking for. Like the video still being up is like, you know, better than other people would do.
I said disgusting things to people, and I am so ashamed of myself for using racist rhetoric and derogatory language to. In my past, I said disgusting things to people, and I am so ashamed of myself for using racist rhetoric and derogatory language to hurt others, because I knew what that word meant, and I understood the power behind it, but I said it anyway because it was the meanest thing that I could think of, and I am so sorry to everyone, but especially to those in the Black community, because only you guys can forgive me for this, and there is no excuse, and there are no.
Honestly, her apology was decent up until like that point. Like talking about how, or contextualizing how a community could or should forgive you in your apology is not great, right? You should just apologize to the community and not saying, or not like pseudo guilt tripping them to be like, only you can forgive me for this, right? Nobody else but you. Only you have the power to forgive me for this. Instead of saying, you know, I'm sorry for saying this thing. I don't expect your forgiveness. I don't expect, you know, you to rock with me anymore. But like, you know, I apologize or something like that, you know?
No justifications for what I said.
Who is this? This is Only JS. She has like, now she has 17 million. She has 17 million followers. Even then, she's washed. I guess she had like a 1.4 million view video here.
Okay, so somebody asked what to do with the space behind their couch. Let me tell you now, the replies range from funny, practical, not completely off the table, downright diabolical. I'm really just like trying to warn you for how much this is. Like that could be somewhat realistic. Somewhat realistic. I feel like I would want them to pull this one off. I take it back, I want this one pulled off.
This is the entirety of her content, by the way. Which is why I never liked it. Ain't this that one girl? Stop. The one who said the slur? Maybe.
Realistic. What are we doing? It's just so funny to me that people are actually putting effort into trying to give
Does
them
1 million views on TikTok pay? Not really. We probably made like what, $500 at the most? Maybe $1,000 for 1 million views. But like, that's not good.
realistic.
So she provides a slideshow of other people's posts and content. Basically, like some of her most popular
If it makes
videos
you feel any better.
are random facts and stuff.
Dude, I feel so nauseous. Here, try smelling this. What the fuck is this? Rubbing alcohol? Still feel nauseous? Actually, no. Thanks. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Oh shit, start humming. What? Bitch! I don't have to throw up anymore.
This is the entirety of the content. And this got 113 million views. $17 million subs, not making a full-time income. No, because you have to consider that's if you get 1 million views per video, you're making a full-time income, right? Especially if you're getting like on TikTok, you don't even care about the money you make from like videos like this. Click the third one. Is this all of her content now? What is happening?
So if you have a headache at the front of your
there it is.
head, you need more sleep. But if it's on the top right here, you need to eat more and drink more water. But if it's on the back here, you need to figure out whatever it is that's stressing you out so much and stop it. And if you're feeling it a lot at the front of your face, that's a sinus
I don't
headache.
see the pancake one. Oh. This is just pretty privilege. Not even, right? This is not a fault of like Jay specifically, but like this is more people just wanting like the most basic information regurgitated to them in like the TikTok snippet format, basically. You know? It's like, hey guys, if you're feeling tired, you should just go to sleep. Why did I just go to sleep if you're feeling tired? Did you know that sleep is a remedy for feeling exhausted? That's it. Right? That's it. That's the entirety of her channel.
So if you ever get a paper cut, okay, one way to heal it immediately and get rid of the pain is chapstick. Yeah, that works. There's a lot of ways to get rid of the hiccup.
Yeah, that works. It's literally, yeah, it's a lightsaber, dude. But like personified into a person. Isn't this drama super old? Yes, which is why I'm kind of curious about why the internet anarchist posted a video about it like 2 days ago. But it's fun to revisit sometimes, you know? I block AI slop accounts like this every day on Twitter, but there's always more, yeah. Am I late to the queer women should say the F slur discourse? No, because I'm not having that conversation. You think I'm getting canceled today? Not joking. No, we're talking about how this queer woman can't say the N-word specifically. That's a more interesting conversation.
But one way that I stick by because it resets your diaphragm is sticking a pen in your mouth and then
Sawtubers like comic art writers trying to resurrect villains. Exactly. True. Oh, okay. Also, chat. I saw Fantastic Four yesterday. Was it good? That's fine. No spoilers. I won't spoil it. Was it mid? A little bit. Maybe it's because I'm coming off of the heels of Superman. It didn't feel like it didn't feel like a Marvel movie. Right? So that was nice. That was refreshing. Also, the world building was just better than Marvel movies were. You know? And the problem that I have with it, again, without getting into any spoilers, the third act of the movie was just significantly better and faster paced than the first act. The first act was just very, very slow. If they could stop pretending to have media literacy now. You haven't even seen it. It's post-Infinity War Marvel. They're mostly all made. Yeah. Marvel movies don't spend too much time world building. No, that's not the issue with this movie. The issue with this movie is that it's all world building. In that you can tell the way they crafted this movie that it was all set up for Avengers Doomsday, essentially. You know what I mean? We're gonna try to know you wouldn't like it. That's how it felt. I think from a movie perspective, like the characters are definitely the best part of the movie, which is kind of funny to say because you're like, yeah, sure. Did the Human Torch didn't fly through the Knesset? No, it did not. But no, the characters were the best part of the movie. I would say my favorite character was Ben Grimm, the Thing. Not because I mained the Thing in Marvel Rivals. That's part of the reason why. But did the Thing say it's clobbering time? I won't spoil that for you. I just can't help myself making everything tie together. It puts people like me off. don't want to watch everything. And to be fair, you don't have to have seen everything in order to watch the movie. The problem is, I'll see it because Pedro Pascal is in it. My issue with Pedro Pascal as Reed Richards, he doesn't feel like Reed Richards. You know? I don't know. Maybe that's just the way I felt watching the movie. A movie shouldn't exist just to set up another movie. It's even worse than that. The movie existed to set up an entire, the biggest movie in this phase of the MCU. Right? This movie existed only to set up Avengers Doomsday, essentially, to a certain degree. Right? Because the movie, it's been not even in the movie, but like outside of the movie, like Kevin Feige and the Marvel executives have been saying that like Reed Richards is going to lead the team in Avengers Doomsday. Superman literally set up 1 million spin-offs, please stop. That's literally not true. The only thing that set up a spin-off in Superman was like, you know, basically after the credits rolled with like, I won't spoil, 2 was there. Right? There's a difference between being able to do spin-offs off of a movie and a movie only existing for the wider context of the universe. I didn't even feel that with the Thunderbolts. I at least had an interesting and fun time watching the Thunderbolts as a standalone movie. It didn't feel like, okay, none of this really matters because it only is existing to set up what happens in the future. I think, and this is the problem, is why I had to mute the term Fantastic Four on Twitter, is because I just kept seeing, you know, oh, this Marvel executive said that the Fantastic Four is going to take this role in the next 6 movies. And I'm just like, why do I care? Let me watch a movie. Let me enjoy a movie. You know? Didn't the process behind the movie affect your take? No, I'm literally not. I'm describing to you what the movie did. If you see the movie, you would know what I'm talking about. It literally existed primarily to not to set up the characters really, right? But it existed to no, I won't say anymore. I won't say anymore. This for is so cursed as a property to be adapted to the film. I think I understand why that's the case a little bit, just because when it's like the first family, and 2, it's so like isolated as a team, but also they take on like extra dimensional threats. You know? The powers are also kind of lame, to be honest. I mean, the powers are basic, which, you know, that's just the case, but like their powers are basic and there's only 4 of them and they're taking on like freaking Galactus, you know, like a nihilist. And so there feels like a mismatch between their scale and then the scale of like the Avengers and the X-Men, right? Because the X-Men have like, you know, a few dozen people taking on freaking, I don't know. My mind went blank. An X-Men villain. Is it really stop Galactus in the comics? And that's what I'm talking about, you know? The scale is just not, I literally can't say anymore without like doing spoilers. I don't really care for Fantastic Four. I always found them too plain and boring. To be fair, that's a part of their appeal, right? They definitely lean into like the plain and boring nature of the Fantastic Four. Not calling them plain and boring, but calling them traditional and standard. Because they are the standard superhero team. They're corporate superheroes. Not even. Right? They are more idealistic superheroes. You know? It's like the ideal of what a superhero team should be, theoretically. Yeah, they're vanilla. And vanilla's not necessarily bad. Vanilla's a good flavor. You ever watched the 2005, 2004 movies? I have. To be fair, I wasn't really a fan of like the casting when I first saw it and compared it to the 2005 one. But the characters were the best part of the movie. The characters were the best part of the movie. I like the casting of this movie. And I think after you watch it, if you watch it, you still won't like the casting, but you'll you know, you'll understand why they did it, and you'll appreciate it, I think. You're saying they're vanilla, you haven't read a Fantastic Four comic ever? Come on, let's be real here. Like, they're literally called the First Family. The thing is that they are vanilla. That doesn't necessarily mean that they are like wholesale boring, but they are like the standard. They're the starting point. You know? You use like the archetypes that are crafted in the Fantastic Four to build out other characters. Yeah, blueprint is a good word. They're the blueprint. I'm not saying that, but chatters are. Well, don't listen to chatters. Chatters haven't seen the movie either. But yeah, I think the Thing is probably my favorite character for sure. Johnny's a close second. Right? Johnny's a close second. Sue and Reed are interesting just because I don't know if I buy them as a couple, which is kind of funny. Are they also a superhero group that stays pretty much unchanged throughout? Yes. They sometimes grow and shift a little bit. Like you replace one member with another when one dies in comics. The family also grows, like it grew in the movie. That's a slight spoiler, but like it's called First Steps. So like, you know. So like, you know. It's the point you're supposed to judge Sue for being with a dork. But my issue is that Reed doesn't really. I can appreciate what they did with Reed as a character if this wasn't the first movie, right? Because you don't get like the average, you know, Reed Richards character in this movie. You get a Reed Richards that is kind of out of his depth because he doesn't know how to raise a kid, which makes sense from a storytelling perspective, but like as a character you're supposed to get introduced to, I don't think it really works. Only question about Reed is, does he have a bearded Reed moment? Not really. I think not really. I can't say more, but it feels like a little bit like, I don't know. You have to watch it. They did Bearded Reed a Multiverse of Madness now. Yes, they did with Jim from The Office. I don't know his freaking name. I'm complaining about their powers being basic. You look at how basic powers into you are in general. Only a handful of complex abilities. Yeah, John Krasinski. Thank you. That guy. I was waiting for Amadeus' show to be introduced. Isn't that didn't he become the Hulk? He did get spaghetti-fied. I will at least say I liked Pedro Pascal's Reed more than that one. So.
And drinking some water.
What? What was that?
Chapstick. Yeah, that works. There's a lot of ways to get rid of the hiccups, but one way that I stick by
Tron.
because it resets your diaphragm is sticking a pen in your mouth and then drinking some water. My dad was a beekeeper for a little bit, so I got to learn about all the benefits from raw honey, and one thing that it can do is actually get rid of acne scars. So you just put a little bit on your face and then wipe it off after a few hours. So if you ever get a paper cut,
I didn't like that at all. I didn't like that at all. Why did she lick the spoon like that? Was it supposed to be a thirst trap? I didn't like it. I feel assaulted. My eyes are assaulted. I'll make you watch it again.
wipe it off after a few hours. So if you ever get a paper cut, okay,
Okay. Anyway, that's who Only JS is.
Hey, what you doing? Dude, I need to pee so bad, but these people have been in here for like 45 minutes. I think they're making out. I need to pee so bad. Okay. You should start thinking about sex. Dude, why would I do that right now? Really? Come on. No, dude,
I remember, I'm showing this to you. These videos have like 50 to 60 million. 50 to 60 million views.
being serious. It tricks your brain and relieves some of the pressure. Go away! I want to die. I want this migraine to kill me. Come on, stick your hands in this ice water. It'll help. No, just let me die. Ice water! Shit, fuck, okay, fine. And I'm freaking out, and my heart rate won't go down, it won't go down. Hey, it's okay, just blow on your thumb. No, dude, I'm not a baby, man, no. It'll lower your heart rate, dude, I promise. Hey, what you doing? Dude, I need to pee so bad. There's something stuck in my...
chance it'll be good and 50% chance it'll be like this. This is where the Ashton Hall got his ice water from. True!
Well, stop rubbing it. But it hurts and I'm just trying to get it out. Instead, try just pulling down on your eyelashes. It'll force it to come out. Huh. That worked. Dang it! What's wrong with you? Every picture I take, I have a double chin. That's because you're not putting your tongue in the right spot. Huh? If you press your tongue to the roof of your mouth, it'll make your jaw...
And it's just like, people love just getting bite-sized information, you know, regurgitated to them in like this format.
Did you know that the way you sleep can tell a lot about your personality? The fetal position. Many people, including myself, sleep this way because it offers a sense of safety. Those who favor curling up like a baby tend to be really sensitive but project
It is TikTok slop. It is TikTok slop from somebody who just has an audience from doing TikTok slop before it was a notable thing. Right? But now she does anti-Trump videos, so that's something.
Okay, so the Trump store dropped a Trump 2028 hat, and I see a bunch of people online debating about how this means that Trump is following through on his joke to run for a third term, like he's going to get rid of the 22nd Amendment. And while I initially thought that as well, I offer up a different theory. I can't say it's better or worse. It's just something else, okay? Eric is the only one promoting this merch. Meaning I don't see Donald Trump himself or even like Donald Jr.
Actually sponsored by Google though? Probably. Actually sponsored by Google? Probably something like that. I'm gonna be real. With 17 million followers, yeah. She's not doing these kind of videos? No. She still does.
Okay, so somebody asked what to do with the space behind their couch. Let me tell you now the reply.
Now she has one of these things where like also happens on TikTok that are like, let me just scroll through, not Twitter, she's using Threads here for some reason. Maybe she just like is boycotting Twitter. Let me scroll through a Twitter thread or a Tumblr, post and read it out and laugh at it. It's literally just regurgitated content. You know how like TikTok videos get clipped and posted to Twitter with no credit? Those TikTok videos are made stealing like either Reddit comments that stole it from a Tumblr post, that stole it from a, 4chan meme, or I don't freaking know. Like it comes from somewhere that somebody made it up and it gets like regurgitated 7 to 8 different times on it is YouTube reading Reddit stuff, right? It's actually a very big channel that used to be a huge thing like 4 years ago, like during the middle of the pandemic. You know, that was like a huge thing. Like there was a channel called it was like r/, I think. Do they still make stuff? Oh, they do still make stuff. So it's not even, it was a huge thing. It doesn't get as many views as it did, but it's still a thing.
Welcome to r/entitled parents, where psychopathic criminals break the law in the name of their precious.
It's literally called r/ because it says I do funny readings of Reddit posts, and that is the entire content. That is the entire content.
Children. I'm a 21-year-old female babysitter, and I have this girl, let's call her Mia, whom I watch at least once a week.
Honestly, the fact that this hasn't been well, it actually might have been AI-fied.
Welcome to r/Am I the Devil, where OP abandons his wife to die alone. Our next Reddit post is from r/Am I the Butthole. Am I the butthole for refusing to allow the hospital to
we're not watching this, obviously, but like, yeah. I hate his voice. That is his voice. Or podcasts where the whole content is just reading Reddit. I haven't seen those as much because I don't see podcasts. I don't see podcasts. But yeah. Anyway, I said all that to say, what could there possibly be to say about only JS in 2025? This video came out in July 22nd, 2025, 2 days ago. What could there possibly be, right, to say about only JS in 2025?
Ad revenue and sponsorships on long-form content. But it wasn't long before a string of self-sabotaging controversies.
Everybody here that I love you no matter your sex, your gender, your sexuality, your faith, or your race.
Goofy alert, guess that didn't age well, cause this you at the bottom calling someone the
Freaky
hard
Gemini
ER
also sucks, by the way. I don't even know if he's still around on TikTok. His name? He stole my name. We're not cousins, chat.
Before I get mad,
I mean, yeah,
you guys.
He is still posting. But like he does like drama-ish content as well. Yeah, he has a lot of followers now. But he does also, he's also not good. Persona association was exposed to so wild time around I stopped using it. Stop using what? Oh, TikTok being it. Okay.
Word used to oppress black people in my community.
Embarrassing exposés.
We found how she got the rest of the screenshot. It turns out you can search Reddit for recent deleted posts. We used the script in the screenshot and saw that she commented it.
And public meltdowns.
I forget to eat for days. I procrastinate sleep.
This happened like 5 years ago, almost 4 years ago. So what could there possibly be to add to it now?
For more days, I barely text my family back, and I just had to move apartments because my address got leaked, and you're gonna throw a fit because I didn't make you my priority?
Turned her into the punch.
I mean, to be fair, like that's, you know, not justifying who she's yelling at or why, but like, you know, being upset your address got leaked is not unfair.
Bag of the internet, and her situation has only gotten worse since. From political content no one asked for, to explicit content no one expected. She's throwing everything at the wall in a desperate attempt to reclaim the relevance she once had. Unfortunately for the once popular TikToker, it's not working out as well as she likely hoped it would. Hi, I'm the—
Okay, if that's the entirety of like why people are mad at her, I think that's kind of silly. personally, to be like, oh, well, she's not, you know, getting the views that she used to. Like, yeah, it's interesting to see, but like, it's not like worthy of like getting exposed again for what? Like, everything that he referenced that she's doing now is just what she's posted online. Like, if she's doing OnlyFans, if she's making political content, like that's all that she's posted willingly herself online. So what is it? What is this exposed thing? Like, what is, like, you're doing the exposing? It's like only James is getting exposed again by me in this video right now.
The Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today...
Okay, documentaries is kind of a stretch.
We're revisiting one of the most hated TikTokers of all time, how she's managed to reach new lows, and why none of her attempts at a comeback are successful. Though, as you'll see...
Like honestly, I don't care about why her attempts at a comeback aren't successful. Like, we can look at it and be like, oh, it's interesting that she just doesn't get that much views anymore. Like, but like... that's where it stops. It stops at just being interesting. I think part of the reason why is that her content style is just not good. Like, there's no cohesion here. Right? On the same channel, it's I changed my hair again. Lesbian reacts to middle ground. Liberal versus conservative lesbians. Best movie facts. Right? YouTube shorts, but not posted in the shorts format, but posted in the vertical format. So it doesn't show up in the shorts feed, right? It shows up in the vertical feed or in the horizontal feed, right? A 3-minute short about the history of punk rock, a pillow fight, AI secretly destroying our cities, and how the internet radicalizes you and how to fight it. So like, there's just no cohesion in any of the stuff that she's doing. Jason, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Hold on, can I set it back on?
I live as a cat.
There you go.
Okay, I live when I believe.
Saxy Panda Bear just
Means the day JoJo
subscribed.
Siwa for a comeback.
J30 RAID Millennials are evil raid.
Millennials are evil raid. I agree. Saxy Panda Bear, thank you for the 12-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Also, John Brown 1859, thank you for the gifted sub. Also much appreciated. Chat, we are 1 sub away from 1,000. So if you want to do the thing, I'd appreciate that. The millennials don't haven't done any of the things up because they have no power. Yeah, but they're cringe. So it's still oh my goodness.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to overkill underscore
And my
underscore
eye freaking
ASD.
hurts, bro. Wait, what did quick? What did JS say I need to do? Pull it down. It worked. Excellent Warton, thank you for the gifted sub. And Pavlowski, thank you for the 3-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Anyway, I am slightly curious about what she had to say about how the internet radicalizes you.
Delicious snacks. And there's
Did you go in there with a pitchfork? This is Bacon Farm. No, they actually accepted the name. It's a mess. Austin, how are you? And Christopher. Whoa.
And she's just playing like Stardew Valley. You know what? Good for her. They were telling us how he objects to Megan Thee Stallion dating Klay Thompson because that should be him. That's rough. That's a roughie. Somebody run the that one Yugi clip. Wait, hold on. I can find it.
I'm.
Wait.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
Yeah.
People online, the net, surfing the World Wide Web say taking the red pill wakes you up to the truth.
Oh my goodness, what an insane green screen. Holy green screen. You could have kept that better. You could have keyed that better. Yeah, you can barely tell. Wow, it looks like she's really sitting on nothing. It looks like she's really sitting on nothing. How is she doing that?
But what they don't tell you is not every truth sets you free. We're all swimming in the same digital ocean. Waves of content crash over us every day, shaping our thoughts in ways that
what a transition.
Waves of content crash over us
What a transition that doesn't extend beyond the bounds of the source box. Wow.
every day, shaping our thoughts in ways that we barely notice. The algorithms aren't just showing us how others think, they're molding how we think. This story isn't special because it happened to me. It's alarming because it's happening to a lot of us right now in real time. The internet has become a mirror maze where finding truth feels like solving a puzzle that keeps changing its rules. This journey through our collective digital wilderness matters because that hidden current runs beneath all of our screens. It's pulling us towards versions of reality that we wouldn't have lived otherwise.
Hey, I want you guys to imagine that right now you're walking home from school and a man in an alleyway says to you,
Man,
hey.
is this what it sounds like to listen to my streams? Just like a very super quiet voice that doesn't really say anything, and then super loud yelling right after it. Yes. Yeah, I'm not fixing that. Where the subtitles on the top. I assume so that she can cut it out into being like a TikTok video if she wants to. It's exactly like that. It's crazy.
Do you
Mods, ban those guys. Ban everybody who said yes.
Well, why do people want to get high?
The red pill was first coined in the 1999 movie The Matrix. Neo choosing it meant he was going to see the harsh reality, while if he just chose the blue pill, he would have stayed in a blissful ignorance and there wouldn't have been any movie. But online, the idea has mutated. It's been repurposed by right-wing male supremacist echo chambers, which is ironic considering The Matrix was written by a trans woman. Hey, yeah, it's Bella here to correct JS and say that it was actually written by 2 trans women. And honestly, depending on who you ask, there's actually 4 pills, so let's just see what drugs you're currently on. The blue pill. Everything is fine, the system's our friend. You're the kind of person who believes that HR has your back, and you think the system is still working because the Starbucks app is still giving you your stars. The reason we're here, the red pill. The system is broken. You're quoting
Her delivery just isn't good, which I don't want to criticize somebody's first soiree into like long form video essay, like YouTube content. Her delivery is bad. I'll say it. It's just not good. She's the background music. No, the background music is there. Right? The background music is there. It's just very low.
obscure political theorists at 3 a.m. and you have a podcast idea. Nobody wants to hear it. The purple pill. These are the people that think that if they got everybody into a room with muffins and a whiteboard, that the billionaire class would agree to the 4-day work week.
She needs to have a better mic. Not even. Just bump the gain. You know, just literally because I have to turn it up to be able to hear it. Just bump the gain a little bit so at least I can hear you, even if the mic is not great.
You know, moderation often just delays justice. Peace without.
And so like, oftentimes when doing YouTube, you can get away with bad video if you have good audio, but Jace doesn't have either. She has bad audio, bad video, and bad video direction. Like half of the video is just her sitting on like a green box that she is like edited out in the middle of the screen. Like what is being done here? And I think what she's going for is kind of like a is it Nikki Jakey who sits on a ball? Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't have to do this part, but like...
Typical creation jank underneath everything.
You still had to edit an INI file to change the FOV or turn off mouse acceleration. The physics were still tied to the frame rate. The load times could still go on for an eternity. But hey, at least they made guns function like
his audio is better, so it's already a positive. But also, what he's talking about shows up on the screen, like directly. When he says INI file, you see an INI file. What does the stock image of money have to do with like
work week. But you know, moderation often just delays justice. Peace without power, compromise without consequences.
Like that, those words, which is kind of word slop if we're being entirely real, has nothing really to do with like money directly.
And the black pill. The system cannot be fixed. These are the people who say burn it down, but forget that fire spreads. It's easy to make jokes about these people, but a lot of them
can be endearing. Yeah, but it has to be like there's like it's like an inverse bell curve. You know? Like you have bad audio and you have like good audio. And it's like this. And this is like entertainment value. Entertainment value. Like the horrible audio is like the height of hilarity in some cases. Right? Like if you think about like Tyler once screaming like, into his like terrible freaking headset microphone. And then like here you have like the best audio quality, so you can actually hear what's being said here and stuff like that. Yeah, like mic peaking type stuff. Right? JS is like right freaking here. You know? Like the audio is like bad and it's not the worst, but it's not good enough to get any entertainment value out of it. And so it pulls the whole video back.
Didn't choose the black pill. They were force-fed it.
Some people have had changes in behavior, hostility, agitation, depressed mood, and suicidal thoughts or actions while taking or after stopping the red pill. The most common side effect is nausea. Patients also reported trouble sleeping and vivid, unusual, or strange dreams. Until you know how the red pill may affect you, use caution when driving or operating machinery. The red pill should not be taken.
There was a time where I had unknowingly swallowed the red pill. I believed that I had broken free from what people were calling sheep, or nowadays an NPC, because I was consuming content that sparked something in me. I realize now that I wasn't enlightened. I was just grasping on to comforting half-truths. What felt like clarity was actually a sedative dulling me to the complexity of humanity. And if you're still here, thank you. Buckle up. Okay, I know this is going to be a lot, but this is the story that changed everything for me, and maybe if we're lucky, it'll change something in you too.
That was the intro? That intro was piss poor. I'm gonna be real. Is it anything bad on purpose, like ironic way, or I just got it here? It's literally just Nicky Jakey. It's supposed to be zany more than just, you know, shitty and bad. The script might not be bad, but the for a YouTube video, the execution is everything. No, I agree with that, but I also think the script is bad. Right? I don't know if JS went to college, but in college you like learn in like English 101, like how to essay write, how to structure an essay, right? And I don't know if she took that class or paid attention to that class, right? It's like comedy. There needs to be a setup and there needs to be a payoff. And there's nothing that she really said in this first introduction that couldn't have been condensed down into either one of the sections in this video or removed entirely. Like talking about the intricacies of what the red pill is versus what the blue pill is versus what the black pill is. That could have been, that is not in the intro, personally. I would not put that in the intro. I would put that like in the first section after the intro. The intro should be short, punchy, and captures people's attention, right? And I lost a lot of interest in watching this video after going through this entire spiel about whatever it was talking about here. I don't even remember what it was talking about. It should be a quick 1 to 2 minute section about this is the overarching themes of what this video is going to be about. And then you jump into like, this is what the red pill is, this is what the black pill is, or whatever, in like your history section of like history of radicalization on the internet. She's not how to make long form content. Yeah. Do you think a short form content creator would know not to like? No, I think they would actually front load information into their videos. That actually makes a lot of sense. It's what a TikToker would do. As a TikToker, you want to capture people's attention in the first 2 seconds, And so you front load all the information into the first 10 seconds of the video. And then you just like kind of peter out until you hit the 1 minute mark. And you make money off of that.
We live in a time where algorithms shape our worldview more than real experiences, where anger is mistaken for other emotions. To be red-pilled just meant that...
And again, she goes into like the intro splash, the title card, and then goes back to the exact same cadence, the exact same position in the script that she just left. So it felt like she had just like a slight, like a paragraph break, and then she was like, okay, title card, and then went back to talking about exactly what was talked about pre the title card. So why even have a title card in the first place? You know?
Mainstream ideas were orchestrated lies, right? Healthy skepticism quickly morphs into a total rejection of reality, and complexity collapses into conspiracy. Soon, everything...
Also, I love how the captions are now cut off at the top of the video, number one. Number two, the AI help write her script. It might have helped, honestly. You can tell she's going for like that punchy, pseudo-academic language, right? Being like, oh, the rejection of ideals actually leads to the repulsion of reality. And the complex nature of our Constitution constitutes our, you know what I mean? You can tell by the alliteration that is done here a little bit. And it's built very much to sound academic rather than actually being academic. Here, let's listen to the way she speaks and how she says what she says.
Their emotions. To be red-pilled just meant that believing mainstream ideas were orchestrated lies, right? Healthy skepticism quickly morphs into a total rejection of reality, and complexity collapses into conspiracy. Soon, everything mainstream becomes propaganda, and the real truth is whatever confirms your worldview. Just because I was interested in politics and I liked the idea of critical thought didn't mean that I knew what to do with it, and instead of educating myself, I just watched videos from creators who didn't even know or didn't care about their impact, and then I turned into one. They aren't fringe, but they can be extreme, right? When I first had unrestricted internet access in 2014, I was hooked on grown men debating college kids. Figures that I saw as brave truth tellers. Steven Crowder, the change my mind dude who later went on to beat his wife. Ben Shapiro, the vaginal lubrication needs medical attention guy, and the person who I didn't run fast enough to the chair to debate, right? Jordan Peterson, who is...
Wait, she was in the Jubilee 20 liberals versus 1 Ben Shapiro? How old is she? She's my age. She's 24, 25.
Minors, we have no idea.
Also, I'm really irrelevant here. Oh yeah, she is here. Wait. I found him, chat. Remember we talked about this guy? I knew his name looked familiar. This is the guy who was like, the third Ryan, the hidden third Ryan was found. Here, let me,
My family lineage is settlers from the 1500s.
Colonialists.
Yeah, colonials.
You don't look very Native American to me.
My family lineage is settlers Native Americans. What are you talking about?
Stop.
What are you talking about?
You're a little bit more than
Sorry. Here.
Would you vote for someone held civilly
spoken, and if Trump wins, then he wins, and hopefully he'll lead the country in a great direction. And I do think that no matter who wins, there's going to be a lot of upset people and a lot of happy people.
This mock elections result have seemed the right agree
for Harris
topics more.
What I would say to folks who
aren't prepared to vote for Harris is that we get to live in the world as it actually exists, not the one that we wish exists. And the reality is you have two choices, and not voting is a choice. And it probably isn't going to get you the outcome you want.
The mock election
Who was that guy? So I couldn't find his, he just doesn't show up as Ryan in this. So we couldn't find his Instagram and stuff. But he's here. And maybe I should not scroll. What does he even do?
As a Los Angelino for almost 20 years, I'm going to talk to you about what's actually happening, what it means, and what you can do about it. First of all, here's what Trump...
Okay. Does he still make political content? Like, does he have a YouTube? He has a TikTok, I guess.
It's very easy to be a Christian.
I don't know. I am curious about what, like, Jubilee, like, frequenters do in their free time for content, right? Because if they're going on Jubilee consistently, the chance is they're trying to grow a platform, right? No, did the Pirate Software is Bad Guy collab with the Passport Bro guy? He did. Legal Mindset. I knew it. See, I told you I have an eye for these people, chat. I have an eye for these people. We have proof. He has lost. He quit. Insane update. Wild update. There's more. He's done. He's done. It's over. He's over. It's over. Insane update. It got worse. Insane update. Insane update. More lies. Yeah, channel with 50 thumbnails like this is no good. Yeah. It's so funny because, like, he's making a lot of money right now, by the way. Like, he'll probably be up a few $1,000s, if not more. Like a few dozen thousand, probably, like, you know, $10,000 to $15,000 for a month. But in 2 weeks, not 2 weeks, 2 months, 3 months, 5 months, he's not going to be pulling in, you know, 888,000 views for Pirate Software videos anymore. So he's going to have to pivot or switch. But until then, I'm not watching these videos. Let's get back to Jay's.
Crying all the time, probably because his daughter hangs out with Andrew Tate, and the SJW owned videos because the fights were funny and like iDubbbz. Yeah. Today, these people would probably be compared to Charlie Kirk, Sneaky O. Fuck the woman! Fuck the woman!
What? No, wait. We love women. We love women. We love women.
But not like transgenders.
Yes, sir. We love everybody. No.
All gays should die.
Yeah, merch, preach.
Theo Vaughn, Aiden Ross, Libs of TikTok, and Kanye. So why do these horrible people with even worse ideas spread so easily?
JS, you could have retook that. It's not TikTok anymore. You could have re-recorded that.
And Kanye. So why do these horrible people with even worse ideas spread so easily? It's because they don't just sell opinions. They're offering lifelines, especially young men, and whoever the fuck I was trying to be back then, which I'll get to later in this video. But these voices provided identity and targets for frustration, feeding the little dopamine receptors that are inside our monkey brains. It's designed to be addictive.
Hello, welcome to the world. We don't have the faintest idea what we're doing here, let alone the how or the why, but forget about that, okay? You have inherited An economy.
I would like to formally apologize to every single person when I play videos and my voice is not as loud as the video and the video starts playing super loud. Ah, my freaking eye. Ah, what Jay said didn't work.
And 300,000 unread emails. Yes, that is real. No, I will not be going through them because humans weren't meant to live like this.
Think about swimming in a river really quick, okay? Personal responsibility.
Wait, okay, wait. Sorry. Like, you know what? I'll leave you with Jace one more time. I'll go get a tissue or something.
Economy. And 300,000 unread emails. Yes, that is real. No, I will not be going through them because humans weren't meant to live like this.
Think about swimming in a river really quick, okay? Personal responsibility is how well you swim, your effort and your direction. Systematic forces are the current constantly pulling and pushing you. The best swimmers understand both. When we ignore systems, we fall into blame. When we ignore responsibility, we fall into helplessness. The American dream feels less like a promise and more like a fairy tale. One side says, make America great again, and the other side says, when was it great? And I've never heard a legitimate or defendable answer to that, no specific date and time, because let's be real, if America doesn't break your heart, you don't love her enough. Old paths to success, hard work, college, loyalty, shattered. But when people work harder than their parents and have less to show for it, even terrible ideas start to feel brilliant. It's not a personal flaw, it's a predictable response to despair. Trust and intuitions is collapsing. Home ownership for people under 35 has dropped 6% since 2004. That is 18 million people that were supposed to buy homes but couldn't. Student debt has quadrupled in the last 15 years, but I don't see people 4 times smarter. It's not just money, it's connection. 28% of the USA is single. 36% claim to be lonely, frequently. Algorithms are filling the space where IRL community used to be. The American dream isn't just collapsing in one area, it's crumbling all around. Voices promising clarity, even belligerently false clarity, start sounding like salvation. In uncertain modern times, algorithms can feel friendly, but they don't offer anything other than a corner to hide in, a team to root for, especially after there's been like a big progressive push for liberty in a society. Conservative values historically and have always tried to plant themselves further. It's called the extinction burst. Right-wing slogans like facts don't care about your feelings aren't selling logic, they're selling a sense of superiority. It's not just lone creators though pushing toxic ideas, entire systems
Lazy in electric charge, trying to stop it if you do. You know that it down in my music You left us with this? What? I'm sure this was great content, right? I went and grabbed some cereal real quick. Run it back.
Don't just sell opinions, they're offering.
You could contact these mega platform failing old creators and coach their eyes. I mean, that require me caring about what they do.
Lifelines, especially young men, and whatever the fuck I was trying to be back then, which I'll get to later in this video. But these voices provided identity and targets for frustration, feeding the little dopamine receptors that are inside our monkey brains. It's designed to be addictive.
Hello, welcome to the world. We don't have the faintest idea what we're doing here, let alone the how or the why, but forget about that, okay? You have inherited an economy. And 300,000 unread emails. Yes, that is real. No, I will not be going through them because humans weren't meant to live like this.
Think about.
I don't understand what that section was supposed to be about. Maybe the audio failed in that section, so she just dubbed over it because she didn't want to re-record it with AI. I don't understand what that section was supposed to be. What's the point of the voice? Yeah. I don't know. If he has 4 million subs, get an editor? No, chatter. She has an editor, I think. Or it was just her in the future. So she edits her own videos. I don't remember. I can't. You know, I have white women face blindness. I can't tell if that was a different white woman or if that was just her again. She did. Somebody cut in here and did an editor's note, okay? Are you joking? 4 million? No, we're not joking. This is actually a $4 million channel. 4 million subscriber channel, not dollar.
Swimming in a river really quick, okay? Personal responsibility is how well you swim, your effort and your direction. Systematic forces are the current constantly pulling and pushing you. The best swimmers understand both. When we ignore systems, we fall into blame. When we ignore responsibility, we fall into helplessness. The American dream feels less like a promise and more like a fairy tale. One side.
Wait, hold on. That's what she has to say about this. 4.81 million subscribers is crazy. It's what TikTok gets you. When you have 17 million on TikTok and you just move over to YouTube, right? And you pull over a 4 million subscriber audience, almost 5 million. You don't have to post good content. You just have to post something.
Side says, make America great again. And the other side says, when was it great? And I've never heard a legitimate or defendable answer to that, no specific date and time. Because let's be real, if America doesn't break your heart, you don't love her enough. Old paths to success, hard work, college, loyalty, shattered. But when people work harder than their parents and have less to show for it, even terrible ideas start to feel brilliant. It's not a personal flaw, it's a predictable response to despair. Trust in intuitions is collapsing. Home ownership for people under 35 has dropped 6% since 2004. That is 18 million people that were supposed to buy homes but couldn't. Student debt has quadrupled in the last 15 years, but I don't see people 4 times.
Quadrupled?
Smarter. It's not just
beside the personal responsibility part, I agree with all the points and delivery though. The points are fine, right? I don't know what she's saying specifically, but again, we're only like 7 minutes in the video. I don't know what she's saying specifically, and past that, her delivery sucks. Why are we watching her? Cause this okay, how we got here was this video appeared on my feed about only Jay is getting exposed again. Right? And it just seems to be like taking an issue with the fact that she's doing political content. And I would rather do my own retrospective about why only JS is failing as a creator now with 5 million subscribers than to listen to this guy and what he has to say about it. You know? And that's how we got here.
Just money, it's connection. 28% of the USA is single. 36% claim to be lonely frequently. Algorithms are filling the space where IRL.
Does she provide her sources? I'm curious. Okay, she does. Respectable.
Community used to be. The American dream isn't just collapsing in one area, it's crumbling all around. Voices promising clarity, even belligerently false clarity, start sounding like salvation. In uncertain modern times, algorithms can feel friendly, but they don't offer anything other than a corner to hide in, a team to root for, especially after there's been like a big progressive push for liberty in a society. Conservative values historically and have always tried to plant themselves further. It's called the extinction burst. Right-wing slogans like facts don't care about your feelings aren't selling logic, they're selling a sense of superiority. It's not just lone creators though pushing toxic ideas, entire systems are amplified.
Like, her script is passable, I will say. Her points aren't bad. Her delivery just sucks. She's emphasis in commas because it's hard to decide what she's saying. She pauses at the wrong times, which is why I think I partially think that either she didn't write the script herself, or she is just not familiar enough with like the cadence of long form YouTube videos. She's talking like a Like it's a TikTok, like an extended TikTok, which is why I think it's failing at what it's trying to do. You know?
Amplifying despair. Grievance politics, like the kind that fueled Donald Trump's, are
she cuts herself off here, by the way. Like, just listen to what she says at the end of this sentence, that entire systems are amplifying despair. She cuts herself off to get to the next point as fast as possible instead of letting something sit, right? When you say...
not just lone creators, though, pushing toxic ideas,
right, when you say entire systems are amplifying despair, let that sit. Let the audience chew on that a little bit, right? Let the audience engage with that a little bit and internalize what that means so you can then move on to the next point when they are ready, essentially.
Superiority. It's not just lone creators, though, pushing toxic ideas. Entire systems are amplifying despair. Grievance politics, like the kind that fueled Donald Trump's rise, are random. Just like Jeff Bezos stopping the Washington Post
It is literally a run-on sentence.
And Kamala talking about the free markets. Even the Washington Post slogan is "Democracy dies in darkness." And Amazon then invested more money into a Melania documentary than they've invested into any other documentary ever. Big capitalists thrive in a world where economic inequality and social disconnection leaves people in a system. But it's not just capitalism. All isms have some form of labor system. Capitalism is just when the product of the labor goes to the top rather than those providing it. But cultural divides like polarization.
Like, you can't talk about one of the most core tenets of Marxism and then just turn around immediately, you know? Like, that's a point that you can harp on and you can talk to, right? People about. People are workers. She's talking about that in like abstract like terms instead of like bringing it back down into like talking to people. And this is the problem when she's talking like it's her TikTok videos as well, right? She's doing it like she's talking to like, or she's preaching to people as opposed to having a conversation with them. She's just like, I am the knowledgeable person here and you are the person who's not knowledgeable. Let me just give you all the information that you should know. As opposed to trying to walk people through getting to these points themselves. Does that make sense? It's too messy and all over the place pass. It could also be intended for like a 10-year-old audience. But like a 10-year-old audience, you need to speak slower to them, right? If your video is tailored toward educating a 10-year-old audience about why radicalization is bad, right? You need to speak even slower than you normally would so that they can catch everything you're saying. Because a 10-year-old would just tune out of everything here. Wasn't she also the person who gave out so much misinformation and copying someone else? I think that was part of her controversies. How did she sound up 0.75 times speed? Honestly, it'll probably be like pulling teeth, but we can check.
Polarized media and tech platforms that reward outrage also fan the flames. Capitalism itself, though, can drive alienation, right? When profit trumps community, people feel like cogs, not humans.
I still hate her delivery. I'm being entirely real. It's not a speed problem. It's how she's saying things.
Also fan the flames. Capitalism itself, though, can drive alienation, right? When profit trumps community, people feel like cogs, not humans. Research shows that disconnection makes extremist groups more appealing to those searching for belonging. Yet capitalism, right, also sparks innovation and opportunity, but not for everyone when there's like a lack of a strong safety net, like education or healthcare access. None of this is accidental. It's the business model. It's like plastic. It's been in our oceans, our air, our blood since before we had the choice. Microplastics float inside of us, and if I think about it for too long, I get itchy. That's the system we are in. It's a baked-in poison, just like algorithms we scroll. There's no opt-out, just late realizations. Algorithms amplify and distort your interest, trapping you in loops. YouTube's algorithm drives 70% of the content from its recommended page. It's not a mirror, it's a funnel. One click leads to another until you're a predictable outcome of your environment.
What's up, Atlas?
I just wasn't the target audience for this. Like, if you
Wait,
knew
what was
me,
her point here?
What's recommended page. YouTube's algorithm drives 70% of the content from its recommended page. It's not a mirror, it's a funnel. One click leads to another until you're a predictable outcome of your environment. I just wasn't the target audience for this. Like, if you knew me, it's actually really weird how I got sucked into this. I want to tell you what happened, not because I'm proud of it, but because I see so many other people with different stories adopting the same worldviews that I had. I grew up with my dad in a conservative Catholic household. I was the oldest girl out of 11 siblings. Mornings were Fox News and then Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, back to back. It was like indoctrination, but with a jingle. The 2008 crash hit us hard. My family tried things like panning for gold because we lived in Vegas, cleaning foreclosed homes, eating a lot of spam variety foods. I got my gun safety license when I was 12, just normal kid stuff. I was told the things that my teachers were teaching me were either wrong or politically correct. And every Sunday I was forced into a dress and told to cross
Was politically correct a term in like 2012? I was 12 years old, so I wouldn't know.
My legs and cover my hair because the God's book said that femininity must mean modesty. I remember counting 7 strip clubs as we passed the strip on our way to church. It taught me early that the system wasn't working.
It was back in early 2000s? Okay. PC was around for a minute. PC was ODI.
Which eventually
Well, it was before politically correct. Sorry, after politically correct, it was woke. Right?
To online voices promising answers that made it so appealing. But that was the world I knew. Conservative, broke, deniably uncertain. And you know, I was so...
Why is she upside down? I'm sorry. This is not like a bad section because she's just talking about her own experience. But like, it's kind of distracting when she's just like hanging from the ceiling upside down with a green outline around her.
So deeply, obviously, a fag, and it wasn't just discouraged, it was handled like a bomb that nobody knew how to disarm. There was church school, conversion therapy in the woods, being asked not to come back to church by a priest for not giving up my demons, military school threatened, foster care actually happening after my parents found out I had a secret girlfriend, and just like that, I was angry, isolated, and finally had internet access. It was the perfect cocktail for radicalization. I didn't have the emotion.
Emotionally evocative story. Supposed to be emotionally evocative too, since it's a personal story, but I'll try and pick a sillier joke, a sillier tone. And that's kind of her tone.
Bandwidth at 15 to unpack my anger, confusion, or shame. So I searched for certainty anywhere, and I found it on YouTube, Instagram, and iFunny. Red-pilled content was, and I would argue still is, everywhere. Edgy was mainstream. Being cruel was normal. It was baked into the videos we watched, the memes that we shared, the people that we played games with. Racism, sexism, homophobia. It wasn't just tolerated. It was treated like a personality type. Dark jokes, bro. It's all free speech. And snowflakes, this and that. And yeah, I fell for it. And the snowflake was in me all along.
Do you like this top? So gay.
Really?
Yeah, it's totally gay.
You know, you really shouldn't say that.
Say what?
Well, say that something's gay when you mean it's bad. It's insulting. What if every time something was bad, everybody said, "Oh, that's so girl wearing a skirt as a top"?
Oh, you are.
Those are cute jeans, though. When you say that's so gay, do you realize what you say? Knock it off.
I'm not saying this because I'm saying this because culture made being angry feel smart, and it made being cruel feel brave, and it fed itself. Waking up isn't like switching on a light switch. It's not like reading a book, right? It's a series of painful, slow pulls. My journey away from toxic ideals began unexpectedly with my college basketball team. It's shameful now, but
Wait.
I once asked.
Because we're the same age, and I know this because this article was posted in 2021. and it called her a 21-year-old. So she's saying that she was still a part of this funnel while she was making TikTok videos. And getting exposed for saying the N-word, among other slurs.
Native American teammate why she didn't celebrate Thanksgiving. I thought I was being curious, but looking back, it was pure ignorance, shaped by an education that taught me patriotism, not history. That was the first crack in my worldview. The first time that I realized that the stories that I had been raised weren't just incomplete, they were designed to keep me asleep. I had an Israeli teammate who served in the IDF, and she shattered what I thought I knew about American foreign relations, about power, about propaganda, about occupation. And when 4 of my black teammates got dragged out of their car for a weed smell...
Okay, that one needs a little bit more of an explanation, in my opinion. You know, you can't just say, I had an Israeli teammate, and she taught me a lot about what oppression means, without saying, you know, what that lesson was, personally. Right? Like, I you know.
When I remember just a couple weeks prior to that, a cop casually waved me to put my joint out while I was driving. The double standard hit hard. My college history classes deepened this awakening, right? Day 1, the professor stated our final exam question and answer clearly. What was the cause of the Civil War? Answer, slavery. Final grade, right? Simple. I believed that, but I also recalled somebody in high school the year prior proudly flying Confederate flags in the back of their truck, and they stated states' rights without ever questioning the states' rights to do what, and they were allowed to do that in high school in California, right? Working at Best Buy, too, taught me
what point is she making? I guess it's more, this is still part of like the personal, like, anecdotal experience part of it, but like I don't know how like any of this is like foundationally relevant to like, you know, how the internet radicalizes you. Like, okay, we get it, you know, the way that this culture in this country is set up is to pull like young people, young impressionable people, into the hands of white supremacy, or not conservatism as a whole, white supremacy included, but conservatism as a whole, in order to propagate its existence. Awesome. I don't know how useful a lot of this stuff is to that end.
Exploitation firsthand. I didn't understand how customers survived on the predatory debt from the credit cards. I saw what you guys made when you applied for it, and I was making 13.
She just not talked. She just not talked about the teammate though. I feel like she should expand on that. Not gonna lie, I agree, especially like 20 months into a genocide committed by the IDF. Just being like, I had a friend who was in the IDF, and she taught me a lot about oppression. You know, I feel like that requires a little bit of context to be like, she saw firsthand what the IDF does to Palestinians, and she told me how bad that was, and stuff like that, you know? Like, I think that's those are important things as well.
25 an hour, and I was
struggling, but she moved on so quickly. Yeah.
Struggling to comprehend even then. My teammates, professors, and customers lived honestly.
This is how white supremacists apologize for the right-wing radicalization, and they're following de-radicalization to the center or center-left is a lukewarm apology. Tinted video essay. True.
Me perspectives not filtered through American exceptionalism revealed that facts weren't neutral.
Honestly, I think most of it just comes from her just being, I don't want to say dumb, but just like on her political journey. And so she doesn't, or she's not fully interrogated what she believes and why she believed what she believed.
Oh shit, not again.
Yeah.
From rubber bullets, all because Americans decided to come together and practice the most American act you can, protesting, just to face brutal suppression.
Certain people make her one of the largest left-wing creators. He's 3 hours of pizza. So please stop. Why would you say that to me? I mean, to be fair, she already has 4.81 million subscribers. Already, if you mean like this person. But like, JS is already there. JS is already one of the largest creators on the platform, technically. She doesn't really get any views because I don't think people on the left take her too seriously. Because she admitted that I feel like more white people should admit that they weren't down with the movement. That's true. She's a TikToker mainly? Yeah. She's a TikToker mainly. Oh, this is her apology for saying a slur. She has 17 million on TikTok. She does get views though. This got 1 million views.
Somebody already made a game called Coldplay Canoodler where the objective is to find the CEO of Astronomer and his HR mistress. Y'all are too quick with it, and why does this actually look kind of fun? Somebody already made a game called
that's the video. It has got 1 million views. She didn't even make the game. What else is she doing?
What is happening in Memphis is a human rights violation. The only difference is that this
Wait.
time we see it coming and we're still letting it happen. They call it Colossus, which is not...
Why is she always upside down? I'm sorry.
The men of Trump's America fighting at the golf course. Instead of like fighting in a war, if Donald Trump wants our men to go to war, instead flashbang! Got flashbangs!
Okay, I'll give her credit for at least going to a protest though.
That's police. That's police trying to disperse us. Put those earplugs in. You know it's illegal to throw the tear gas back at the cops? Cops can tear gas us, but
I think Hulk Hogan died. Oh no, not the slur saying wrestler person. I saw this as well. I do be doing this in the shower. Also, if that's the case, I think I would have seen it trending on Twitter. Oh no, wait, TMZ reported it, so it's probably true. Okay, hold on. I have the perfect video to show for this. Maybe not the perfect one.
When I look out and I see all the real Americans, I think about how Donald Trump, his family was compromised. When I look out there and I see Donald Trump, I think about how his business, when I look out and I see all the real Americans, I think about how Donald Trump, his family was compromised. When I look out there and I see Donald Trump, I think about how his business was compromised. But what happened last week when they took a shot at my hero and they tried to kill the next president of the United States? Enough was enough! And I said, let Trumpomania run wild, brother! Let Trumpomania rule again! Let Trumpomania make America great again!
Man, he let Trumpomania in his veins. Heart attack? That's not remotely surprising.
I didn't come here as Hulk Hogan, but I just had to give you a little taste. You know, my name is Terry Bollea. And as an entertainer, I love you too. And as an entertainer, I tried to stay out of politics. But after everything that's happened to our country over the past 4 years, and everything that happened last weekend, I can no longer stay silent.
Oh, now he's staying silent, Jet. He's pretty quiet now.
I'm here tonight because I want the world to know that Donald Trump is a real American hero. And I'm proud to support my hero as the next president of this United States. You know, guys.
That's it. That's the crap rave. Did he actually die of a heart attack? That's so. He had a heart attack after realizing Trump's on the Epstein list. True. True. Which, oh wait, we can talk about that as well. Who has the Legal Eagle video? I don't really care about JS. We're moving on from JS. I don't care. Or we can watch the CoffeeZilla video as well.
We're going to go through all of it, and we're going to start. Our president is far more implicated in the Epstein files than we previously thought. This
gasp.
This is according to a Wall Street Journal article. The Justice Department told Trump in May that his name is among many in the Epstein files. A lot of
Hulk Hogan did die.
People are going to tell you, oh, that's old news. We knew he was in the flight logs. We knew he was in these phone records, but that's not what we're talking about. Those were already public. Jeffrey's black book, that was already out there. This is a new review of documents that we're talking about. We're going to go through all of it, and we're going to start with Trump actually being asked directly if he was told.
Like, honestly, this is so funny just because I knew this was the case, right? As everybody else did. Once Trump was like, what, Epstein? Y'all are still talking about that? Come on. We moved on. Going as far as to say that if you support the Epstein files being released, I don't want your support. It was very clear. It's very clear that he was implicated to a higher degree than we already publicly knew. And it came out that the Justice Department told Trump that, like, bro was, like, very highly implicated. And then Trump was like, we just won't release it. And they're like, Mr. President, it'll look bad if we don't release it. So he came out and he was like, what? With you, Epstein? Y'all are still talking about that? That was such old news. That what? That's such a long time ago. You know?
Told by his attorney general whether he was mentioned.
The last one for Sean. Thank you. I'm saying, chat. I'm saying we're almost there. Also, Bears, thank you for the sub 48 minutes ago. 27 months. Much appreciated. Also, MC Jin, thank you for the 75. Bamzo, thank you for the gifted. Much appreciated.
In the Epstein files, and he says, no.
Did she tell you at all that your name appeared in the file?
No. She's given us just a very quick briefing.
So there we have Trump denying being told that his name was in the Epstein files. But a lot of people were wondering, well, then why are you acting so weird with these files?
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
It's pretty boring stuff.
Like, that's insane. What a crazy thing. What a crazy thing. The power to thing for the tier 1. And Benzo there for the gifted. We already said that one. He's like, what? Y'all are still talking about Epstein? What? Really? Still? Why? What more is there to say? I think we should all move on together because we all understand that there's nothing more to be here. He's already dead. Why should anybody care? And you're just like, that's suspicious. Why are you so anti-releasing the files? That's suspicious. I forgot about this guy. Rashad Crenshaw. What do you think he's up to now, chat? Okay, just let me indulge a little bit. Oh God, bald. Someone subscribed, so I had to gift them. Oh, thank you for the anonymous. Aha. I remember. Thank you for the gifted sub to Hassan. Much appreciated. How was Hassan subscribed for 8 months? Has he been gifted 8 months of subs? That's so funny. Big Frank, thank you for the 2-month resubscription. Honestly, being a liberal influencer is so interesting because you just like go live, you say this is what Donald Trump did today, right? This one got 125,000 views. Maybe I should post more bite-sized content as well, which means I have to get through more content, which means I have to spend less time on freaking OnlyJS. Chat, stop me.
They were made up by Obama.
Luckily, we unearthed an interview where Trump actually hints to the fact that he was in fact told that he was in the Epstein files and that it was all fake stuff.
They've been running these files, and so much of the things that we found were fake with me.
Now that file review is going to be separate from what we talked about with the flight logs, the black book, things like that. According to the Wall Street Journal, when the Justice Department officials reviewed what Attorney General Pam Bondi called a truckload of documents related to Epstein earlier this year, they discovered that Donald Trump's name appeared multiple times, according to senior administration officials. So, if you remember phase 1, right? Phase 1 was a big scandal because Pam Bondi released these files, but it turned out that these files were an incomplete list of mostly already...
I thought the files didn't exist. Didn't Pam Bondi said that there were no files? All the stuff with my name on it is fake. True.
Stuff. So what?
All the other stuff is real though, and all the stuff that you don't see that don't have like the Democrats' name on them, those also exist, but you just can't find them yet.
Actually release? Well, she released the flight log and she released the contact book. Then what happened? Well, Pam Bondi, super embarrassed, reached out to Kash Patel and said, hey, I need a bunch of new files. This is not enough. Give us more. She went on Fox News, started talking about, oh, I've got this truckload of documents that is separate from the flight log, from the black book, that we're going to review and release to the American public.
Looking at these documents going, these aren't all the Epstein files. You know, there were flight logs, there were names and victims' names. And we're going, where's the rest of the stuff? Yeah. So based on that, I gave them the deadline, Friday at 8, a truckload of evidence arrived.
Will everything else be made public?
It's always about protecting the victim. But you know what? We believe in transparency, and America has the right to know.
So there we clearly see there were 2 separate reviews that happened. First, there's the disclosure in phase 1 of kind of the stuff everyone knew. And then Pam Bondi goes, oh, we got a truckload of new documents. We're going to review those and release those. And that's the review that flagged a bunch of times that Donald Trump's name appeared in here. And that's when they changed their story. Why is this a big deal? Previously, the appearance in the flight logs and the black book were the only appearances we really had of the president. There was really,
to be fair, Trump didn't get like a lot of votes from left-wing people. Kamala just didn't get any votes from didn't get that many votes from left-wing people at all, right? And that's understandable. People voted down ballot for Democrats and they just left the presidency blank. which is how a lot of Democrats won down ballot, but like Trump won in those same districts, not because the Democrats voted for them, but because the Democrats didn't vote for Kamala. Voice is quieter than the video again. Well, suck it up. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not talking into the microphone. It's so big. Gosh darn it. It's like, it's all in my face.
Nothing else related to Trump there. It's also notable because Senator Dick Durbin said that the FBI was explicitly instructed to flag Trump's name if it came up in the files.
Attorney General's pressure on FBI to quickly review and produce more Epstein documents as promised. These officials were told to, quote, flag any records in which President Trump was mentioned.
Right. They had a new review where thousands of FBI agents combed through these things, flagging the president's name anywhere it appeared in this truckload of new documents. And that is what we're talking about here. These are new revelations, new pieces of evidence about our president's possible involvement with Jeffrey Epstein. Of course, what are these files? That's what we all want to know.
Is there any
right?
doubt in anybody's mind that Trump, like, engaged in the things that they allege that he engaged in? Allegedly, of course. Can you convince me there wasn't fraud? Several legit researchers are pointing out the gap in down ballot races as statistically impossible based on past elections. What are you gonna do about it, chatter? I don't understand this about like you know, bluing on like liberals being like, oh, there was election fraud. Okay, what are we gonna do about it? He's the president right now. If there was actually fraud, somebody should do something about it, but they're not going to. Nobody's gonna do anything about it. Even if Trump came out and said, I stole the election, nothing will happen. I guarantee. Guarantee. Nothing will happen. It's a waste of time. So long as nobody in power even cares enough to like actually, you know, do something about it. Because the Democrats, as like a whole, like the modern end of the Democratic base, they want the Republicans. Right? The Democrats want the Republicans, and the Republicans want the Democrats. Because they feed off each other. Right? The Democrats would, again, I said it before the election even happened. If the Democrats actually ran on populist policies, the Republicans will never win an election in their lifetime. Ever. If the Democrats actually ran on progressive, right, populist policies, Republicans will just never win. They won't. Fraud is copium. I don't even think it's copium. I don't put it past the Republicans to cheat. Right? I honestly expect them to cheat. But if you're playing a rigged game fairly, don't be surprised when you lose. Of course they're gonna cheat. They're the freaking Republican Party. I don't expect anyone to do something about the fraud. It's just another example of accusation equals confession. But I don't think it's even relevant to. I don't care. It's my thing. I do not care. So long as the Democrats refuse to do anything to stop it, I do not care. Right? Do not bring fraud up to me. Election fraud up to me, because I don't care. I don't. Because if I can't do anything about it, I'm not going to focus on like the Republicans being cheaters, because we already know that that's the case. Right? It's not. I think it serves to like, it serves the liberal agenda to just not do anything, to stay at home. Right? Why ever organize when like, oh, the Republicans will just cheat in the elections? Right? Why go canvass for progressive candidates when the Republicans are just going to cheat anyway? Right? I think it tries to give an allowance to people who don't want to engage, so that they don't have to engage. And they have to, and it's like, it serves as copium for the Democrats not doing all they can do to win. Right? Because even with Republican cheating, if any Republican cheating happened, the Democrats still, they have won elections before, and they could have won elections again. Why did they not? What was different about 2024 than 2020? The Republicans have the capacity to cheat in 2020 and they just didn't do it? Right? Did they cheat in 2016 to make Trump win, or did they just start cheating in 2024? Like, where do these things come from? If the Democrats did care, they'd be chaining themselves to the chamber doors and actually putting themselves on the line. Yeah, and the fact that they're not leads it. It's like I don't engage with the election was stolen conversation, because it honestly just does not matter. It doesn't matter. The work that we do as like the on the ground progressive base does not change when the Republicans cheated or didn't cheat. Right? If anything, it should be used as a motivating beacon to like knock on more doors. So hey, if it did get liberals out onto the streets to advocate for progressive candidates, then like sure, I would say that they cheated. Why not? Right? But the Democrats want an excuse. They don't want like to actually do stuff. Speaking of like a permission structure to take a break from advocacy work, did you guys see in Hassan's stream yesterday? I tuned in and he was yelling about freaking black chatters, and I was just like, dog, I just got here. I just got here. Literally, I just opened up this stream and he's just yelling about black chatters, and like, I just got here. Yeah, we don't care if you're black, no one asked. I'm just like, he could sense your presence. He's been doing that quite often as of late, which has been very off-putting. Like, I agree with his point. Like, just like from what I saw of the point, I don't even know how they got to the conversation of like defending Obama or whatever. It was crazy to say that Obama is tired. Yeah, that is a silly thing to do, right? That is a silly thing to do. But I do understand the mindset of just like, you know, they said Obama is tired, that's why no one hears from him. Like, that's silly. That's like saying Kamala is tired, right? So I agree with Hassan on that notion. But sometimes in an effort to make a take that's understandable, he pops off a bit too far. I don't. No, I think you would agree with that take. Like, to claim that Obama is tired, so like he doesn't have to advocate for what he claims to advocate for. Like, I think that's a fair take. Like, that to like yell at that or to talk about that. That's silly. Like, Obama was the former president. If he cared about things, he would talk about them, tired or not, you know? But he doesn't care. It's kind of the point. You're gonna take what he saying at its core, I get, but it's the delivery. As we've said before, he handholds right-wingers, but then flies off the handles at leftists. I get why people are grossed out when he acts like this. When he yelled that you aren't special, I don't care if you're black was a lot. Yeah, I can see that. Right? I can see that. And again, I don't want to make it like my, stream content to every day be like, this is what Hassan did poorly about black people or whatever. But like, I do understand that frustration. He just needs to remember his chat is predominantly white, so creating this permission structure that isn't universal. Yeah, like I would, if anybody has linked to the VOD itself, not on YouTube but on Twitch, I'll take a look at it. Not for what Hassan said, but for the way that chat is acting. Right, because that's also what I saw. Because chatters are like kind of waiting a little bit. Right, chatters are waiting for Hassan to have moments like this, so that they can then pop off at like the black people in chat. Even though the black people in chat make up like a staunch minority. Right? It feels weird to have like 90% of chat yell at like the 6% of chat that are freaking black. You know? Not saying that like you can't yell at like freaking like liberals or whatever. But in the same chat that will like defend Hassan collabing with like Mike Israetel, to then turn around and in this like basically the same day, right? Yelling at like this like, you know, marginal black chatters who are kind of stupid. It's kind of interesting to me. You know? That's what's weird in my personal opinion. I worked on both Obama campaigns. I was very quickly tired of him and the Democrats for their inaction and status quo doctrine when Hillary was nominated. I knew we were in trouble, election fiddling or not. They won't listen to any leftists or even their own constituents. I had to quit working campaign after 2014. It's just head on brick wall, 100%.
Maybe when he gets out of prison.
I thought people were upset at the collab because he was a libertarian originally, but I saw your video on YouTube. I'm grossed out. That's why I made the video, right? Because I do think that most of the community, and even Hassan himself originally, right, thought it was just like, oh, he was a libertarian. He has some like bad takes or whatever. Like he was like a Bradley Martin style person. Because that's what I thought, right? And I wanted to make the video to like, so people, if people look up, right, or they see like, is Dr. Mike Israetel a race realist? The answer would be, you know, yes, and they'll see that answer, so they are aware of it. Because and then if you watch my video on it, I said it in the video. My frustration was me thinking that this person was like a chill or well-adjusted person, but like he like subscribes to like Nazi ideology. Like felt a tad bit like a betrayal. Like it felt like, you know, I again naively so thought this person was a regular person with just, you know, some disagreements and takes. Libertarians are just Nazis and Oxfords and sweater vests to a certain extent, but like that's still very different than like there is a racial hierarchy. You know, there's a racial hierarchy of intelligence, and there are true substantial racial differences between the different races. Like that's an insane thing to say. You know? But yeah, that's the video on my YouTube if you wanna see it. It's right here. It says Dr. Mike is a race realist. Is Dr. Mike a race realist? Yes. Yeah, I felt the same way though. Like it was a gym bro, but he has some trash ideas. Yeah. I use his bathroom as well. Here, we're gonna close only JA stuff because I don't care about that. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and we can circle back to this in a second. All right, then. No, thank you. I missed the Hassan lashing. Okay, chill. Be right back.
Unfortunately, it's being heavily covered up and heavily blocked. Obviously, one answer is the Wall Street Journal's prior reporting on this letter that Trump supposedly, allegedly wrote to Epstein, which talks about a secret that they both share. It's worth noting that the president said he was going to and then did sue the Wall Street Journal over this. He's seeking $10 billion about this. But the most interesting thing about this case is that the Wall Street Journal, its original claim was that this birthday book letter was all in the DOJ's possession earlier, meaning it would have been part of this truckload of new evidence unless it was destroyed. And so one of the best ways to disprove or prove the existence of this thing would just be opening up the Epstein files, which is part of the reason it's so sketchy that they're not doing it. If you're saying that this reporting is false, if you're saying that this birthday book did not exist, then why not just release the files where this birthday letter was supposedly contained? In fact, in this story, we actually have breaking news. Epstein's victim's lawyer now says that the estate of Epstein are actually in possession of this birthday book containing Trump's letter and would be willing to turn it over to authorities. So we'll have to see where that goes.
Possession of that birthday book.
The executors of this estate are in possession of that book.
So already, if true, not only is that a kill shot to this lawsuit, it also proves that there's new mentions of our president in the Epstein files, which are now being covered up. Another big part of this cover-up story has been our government literally shutting down early to avoid a vote on the release of the Epstein files. This is because there were a bunch of representatives ready to vote actually in a bipartisan way on the release of the Epstein files. And a lot of Republicans had splintered off from the party line of not releasing it, backing the president. Speaker Mike Johnson, because he was fearing this, announced he was cutting short the week's legislative business and sending the House home early for the summer to avoid having to hold votes on releasing the files. I can't think of something more sick than stonewalling the release of files related to a trafficker to try to protect the people implicated in it. I can't think of something more disgusting, except for the hypocrisy that it also represents, because previously, the same guy went on Benny Johnson's show, a conservative commentator, and said he was totally open to releasing the files and would vote on it.
Subpoenaing the Epstein documents from the DOJ, whether you would support either of those.
I'm for transparency. We're intellectually consistent in this. Look, Reagan used to tell us we should trust the American people. I believe in that principle. I know President Trump does as well. And we should put everything out there and let the people decide it.
Right. We should trust the American people until it's time to release it and actually vote on it. And then you shut everything down early to avoid it. Now, later, Mike Johnson came out and said he doesn't want to be lectured on transparency by the Democrats who didn't release the files when they were in power. And you see a similar line coming from the White House about this.
Democrats have now seized on this as if they ever wanted transparency when it comes to Jeffrey Epstein, which is an suggestion for any Democrat to make.
Now, to this, I just have to say, yeah, they're scoring political points now, saying release the files, just like you guys scored political points when you were the party that wasn't in power.
We need to release the Epstein list. That is an important thing.
But the people who actually care about this issue, we just want the files out. So you know an easy way you can prevent having the other side score political points by saying, hey, release the files. You can actually do it. Instead, we have a bunch of performative stuff like this from AG Pam Bondi and the president, where right after the reporting on the birthday letter about Trump and Epstein's supposed secret, all of a sudden, like a snap, Pam Bondi comes out and goes, oh, we gotta unseal the grand jury transcripts, despite knowing that there's almost zero chance of that happening. And of course, today we find out that it was denied because they had literally no grounds to do it. It's like not something courts do for a public interest. In fact, the irony of that whole stunt to pretend to be transparent was that the Epstein survivors, which supposedly these people care about so much, were not told.
I'm back. I returned. What I miss? What I missed? Hulk Hogan died? Oh yeah, we covered that. Guess he couldn't trump death. Get it? That's going to go chat. I'll stop trying to go chat. That is private. When did he die? This morning, an hour ago, some like 2 hours ago, something like I don't know. Finally, maybe this will stop giving white people permission to use their t-shirts as do-rags. Okay, can I say that? No more white people t-shirt do-rags. Gone too late.
They were not informed that this grand jury information was going to be unsealed. So ironically, despite saying that they want to protect the survivors of Epstein, what they really want to protect are the third parties implicated in all of this, which is why they won't release the Epstein files.
Oh, also, I saw this when I was on the toilet scrolling chat. Have y'all heard of the T app? Has anybody here, specifically the black people, have y'all heard of the T app? Yes. Dude, like 2 hours ago. Bro, I can be first to market on a YouTube video about it. You're so messy. What do you mean? I wonder if a video exists already. Ooh, a little bit. There's only a few videos about it, but it's so new. Okay. If you don't know what the T app is, basically it is an app that like women can go on to basically talk about men. That they're like dating or they're talking to or whatever, and like leave comments on them. Facebook groups. Yeah, it basically is Facebook groups, but it's specifically for that. I mean, Discourse is just starting to pop. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna show you this video that I saw this like when I was on the toilet. It was okay. It was kind of funny a little bit. Hold on. It was okay. I want you to watch this. So he posted him on the T app and he went off, and I was like, "What's the T app?"
My nigga, how the fuck did I get on the T app? I used to work with him. He gave me gay vibes. Nigga, what? Nigga, I only worked one job with females, bro. And that was at Olive Garden when I was a server. And the reason why I didn't fuck with none of y'all is because y'all was already fucking all the niggas on the job. Peep this. The niggas already told me, showed me text proof on who the fuck was already getting cracked. There was nobody at the Olive Garden that wasn't getting cracked on Camp Creek Parkway. Yes, I set the motherfucking location, nigga, and I know who the fuck did that shit. So you mad I have self-respect? You mad that I didn't give you the attention that you wanted and added to your high body count? And then the first given opportunity.
This is gonna start wars. This, I'm telling you, this is going to start wars. This, this is gonna start wars.
You wanna slander my name? What the fuck is wrong with you, gang? You need serious help.
He got so mad he came back to it later. That's Bro said I can't yell like I want to yell like in the house. I need to go to the car.
Yes, I said the
He's like, and another thing. And another thing.
Fucking location, nigga, and I know who the fuck did that shit. So you mad I have self-respect? You mad that I didn't give you the attention that you wanted and added to your high body count? And then the first given opportunity, you want to slander my name? What the fuck is wrong with you, gang? You need serious help. T-App, go ahead and make a male version. Now. I mean now.
Bro is heated. He's like, bro, I want to snark on the women too. T-App, give me my space. He's like, T-App, give me my space. Give me a forum. Give me something. That's so funny. And to be fair, I don't think he's in the wrong here, right? I don't think he's in the wrong here. Maybe this is a hot take, but like, this is just like West Elm Caleb shit, but like distilled down into an entire app. What do you mean? You're just doxing random people on this app with their location, right? Full name, age, location, their Instagram posts, just so you can like shit on random people. You don't even have to give truthful stuff about them. No, you just start saying shit. Like, here, this is what Forbes has to say. What is T, the viral women only app with 1 million downloads? 1 million downloads? T is an app that allows women to post pictures of men they're dating for feedback. Is going viral. T is now #1 lifestyle app in the App Store. Stop. Stop. Top apps. Stop. Stop. What do you mean? What do you mean, Bernie? It's literally app #1. It's literally app number 1. Get the tea on your date. Avoid dating red flag men. What is going on? What is going on? Okay. To get the scoop, we'll get back to the Forbes article. I need to see the TikToks. That is how you figure out the information and what is happening here. I need to see the TikToks. T app. That's insane. Bro, this is gonna turn out bad. This is going to turn out bad. It's a black thing. Probably not intentionally, but you know for sure it's gonna be a black thing. 100%. You know, bro, black people have had issues and problems with like who sits in the front seat, your wife or your girl, or your wife or your mother, you know? Your girlfriend or your mother. Gender wars in the black community have been horrific for decades. It's causing havoc in Dearborn, Michigan. A Nigerian made this app. I just know it. No, you're wrong. Do you want to know who made this app? I guarantee you that you will be able to guess this, right? Do you know who made this app that is sowing discourse within the black community specifically? The only person that can. A white man. A white man made this app. Also, his name is Sean. Right here. It's this guy. Sean Cook, founder. T was born from a deeply personal mission to give women the tools they need to date safely in a world that often overlooks their protection. Founder Sean Cook launched T after witnessing his mother's terrifying experience with online dating. Not only being catfished, but unknowingly engaging with men who had criminal records. What do you mean by that, by the way? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, this is not going to do that, by the way. I just want to point it out. No, I'll save my serious commentary for the end of this section, but let me laugh at this real quick, please. Let me laugh at this real quick, please. Realizing that traditional dating apps do little to protect women, Sean, not me, a different Sean, I disavow and rebuke this Sean, knew something had to change. That's why he built T, the first ever dating safety app, dating safety platform for women. This is a real problem and this is not the solution for it. Like, come on. Exactly. That's my actual take. But like, this is going to turn out so badly for everybody. Everybody involved. Right? But this is a real problem that just turns into like doxing and snarking on random people, which has been happening for the last 5 years on the internet, right? Like West Elm Caleb is an example. You know, there's numerous examples of like of stuff like that. Just like random people being like doxed for like not even crimes, but like slight grievances. Oh, he was dating right, around. He went on a date with me, and then he went on a date with another person. He's actually cheating or whatever. Then he gets doxxed and fired from his job. Like, that stuff like that has been happening for a while. And this app is literally, it's literally that. It's just a scroll of like random people's like profiles and pictures with their full name, their location. Taylor just put some reporting out on it on our YouTube. If you have a link, we'll take the link. Like, do the creators have consent to go under fake names? I don't know. Because we consider doxing? I would think so. Right? I would think so to a certain extent. If it was just like, I don't know how you would do this, but if it was just like local to the area, then maybe it wouldn't be. But the fact that like it just has like a scrolling feed of just like the faces and names and locations of a bunch of people that people can just say whatever they want to about it, you on it. Like, oh, this is about the whatever these people, astronomers people.
I don't care what these people.
Even then, yeah, I want to
people were doing. Like, I don't want to defend them, but at the same time, I don't think that going to a concert means that anything you do there should be broadcast to whoever, and then fair game for anyone to research anything that they want to about you.
Like, from a general perspective, I agree with that. I still think that like I don't really care because they're like CEOs. Again, as I said a few days ago, I care more about when it's happening to actual regular people like here than about like multinational CEOs that are like cheating. You know? Remember Yik Yak? At least that was anonymous. Yeah. Right? I will acknowledge that it is a part of the same thing. It's not only about the CEO, he's just in the news cycle. I understand that. And it's just a 40-minute video, so we're probably not going to watch all of it. But like the underlying assumption I do agree with. Right? I don't think the CEO is like the best scenario for a number of different reasons that I described before. Right? Didn't a random girl on that baseball clip get falsely identified? The baseball clip? You mean the concert? Because they were 24 months, 2 years. Much appreciated. People say make it localized, aren't acknowledging this is where the real damage can happen. Local communities can be nasty. True, which is why the entire thing is bad to begin with, right? From start to stop. But the fact that you're being broadcast to the entire world is, you know, also pretty gross, but for a different reason. Or is it mainly black men on there? Also, what about LGBTQ folks out there? They're gonna need to add women and non-binaries to it too. It's man, this app sucks. Also, I think I saw somewhere like on this screenshot it says invite. I'm guessing it's invite only. So like you can only invite other people to the app. Is that a way to make sure that it's only women? Also, women only sounds turfy. That was my next point as well. In that, like how do they like? First, how do you regulate that? Which is why I'm trying to figure out like how do they regulate that it's only women on this app? Like, do you have to like take a picture of your private parts, like freaking what Greg Abbott wants to do in Texas? Like genital inspections and be like, oh, you're a woman, so this is how we're gonna like there's so much wrong with this entire thing. There's so much wrong with this entire thing in general. Download the app and try. I will not be doing that. Maybe on my second phone. Here. I think it's dead though. It is dead. It's technically my work phone. I need to plug it in. Here.
the remix right here. Grand hustle, baby, it's the kings right here. You got to know we got it. Package extra sloppy. Don't I love my vegetables? Extra cheese and broccoli. My work can make the J's do the jump, man, can't it? You got to know this the remix right here. Grand hustle, baby, it's the kings right here. You got to know we got it.
I mean, they're putting dudes on there for having gay vibes, so I doubt they'll try to make it inclusive. I mean, true. But to be fair, that's not what the app is doing. It's what the this you know what this is like more? Just on the constant race realist with Sean White's video. Do you guys consider Neil deGrasse Tyson a race realist, or is his take different? I don't know what Neil deGrasse Tyson's take is on race. I think y'all are missing the point a little. How so? But this is I've talked about this before. I've talked about this before, and that is, I also don't like people posting like dating app profiles on like Reddit and Twitter and stuff. Right? I also dislike that as well. When anybody does it, people like will post like women and like or men or whatever. Like if you're gonna do it, like at least like blur their face out or something like that. But I don't think that dating apps should allow screenshots. Like, or Snapchat style, they will tell you if you screenshot your profile or something. Because it is antithetical for what the app is supposed to be. Right? It is antithetical to what the app is supposed to be about, which is like making connections with people. Right? And if you're just there to like see people like you and then screenshot their profile and post that elsewhere, I think one, the app should ban you, and two, you know, you should tell people that that's happening. The point of the app was to help spread the word of weird men and predatory. Yeah, and this, but of course it went off course. But that was always going to happen, chatter. Like there's no way you could have crafted this app. That's like saying, oh, during the civil rights movement, you know, the lynching of black men was done to protect the sanctity of white women. You know what I mean? Like just because like you had an idea of like, oh, this is how it's going to work and it's going to be so beautiful or whatever, doesn't mean it's actually like good. This was always going to happen when your entire situation is rooted in, that's a weird analogy. No, it's not. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's a justification for shitty, horrible behavior under the guise of protection of women. And that happens all the time. There's a reason why it's only black people on here, essentially. It's called tea. Right? When I search tea app, it's only black people talking about it. Was it only black users though? Okay. I think you're being obtuse. You're being obtuse. You are. They are 100% using the AI backend to profile individuals.
Oh shit, man, they got me on the T app. Dean went back and forth since March. Things have been going well, blah blah blah. He just pretty secretive with his phone, but I fuck with him. I just want to know the T. Bitch, you should have asked me. I would have just told you myself. The picture this bitch shows. This shit is from 20.
Is T another AV turn that has made its way through Gen Z? Yes. I'm not saying this as somebody who's been on the app. Okay, then I don't really want your opinion if you've been on the T app. I'm being entirely real. Like, do you think this is acceptable? Right? Without the consent of the person involved, your name, age, and your location and your face are projected out, right, to a bunch of people where they can say whatever they want about you with no recourse. Is that not crazy? Meanwhile, the people posting you are anonymous. Yeah. Like that's insane. You can't get on the app to take your info down. That's crazy. Yeah. You don't even know you're on the app. Like even with the stated goal of what the app is supposed to be, which is like, oh, my mother was dating people and we're being catfished. and it had criminal records. Like, you can Google that. That's something you can find for purpose or for public information, right? But like having an app where people can just say whatever they want about you, especially in your local community, how is this any different than the first iteration of Facebook? I get it, but I truly do. But demonizing the app like this isn't fair to me. Then fuck you, chatter. I'm sorry. This app is stupid and it sucks. How is this any different than men making an app about what women look the best or whatever? Because it's not. It's not. It's gross. It's gross. And the intention, right, where it comes from, right, is like based more in reality, but this app doesn't actually solve the issue. It doesn't. It doesn't solve the problem. It does not solve the problem of like women being unsafe. How is this different than like freaking like West Elm Caleb? Okay, a perfect example of this. Have y'all seen the Pedro Pascal thing that's been going on? And how there's been like a concerted effort to like label Pedro Pascal as like a rapist and abuser? Now imagine that happening for every single person in your local community. But if you don't know, there have been people who are trying to just label Pedro Pascal as just an abuser, as a rapist, as a sexual predator. Just like 100,000 likes on posts being like, it's kind of weird that Pedro Pascal doesn't get anxiety gropes around his male counterparts or whatever, and stuff like that. I'm sure Carolina has talked about it. Like, now imagine that happening, but online, from people who may or may not know who you are in your personal communities. Imagine this happening to kids in school. You know? And like you're in high school and now you're getting posted on the T app as a high schooler. Like what are we talking about here? Like it's gross. Imagine this in the context of Adolescence. Did you watch that? I did watch Adolescence, I think. This is the British show, right? And again, I want to point out that this is based in a very real fear of women's online safety, right? But things being done at the behest of women's online safety singularly without looking at the wider impacts is not right? Is not like, you know, truly or foundationally based in like inherent good at its inception. Does that make sense? Dookie Dragon, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. It's commodifying fear. It is commodifying fear. It's exactly what it's doing. Right. Well, I don't think this is the way to go about anything. I also want to know why people would want this. Like, imagine all these women, all the women one dude has caused harm to, if that makes sense. No, that's true. And again, that fear is real, right? But this is commodifying that fear to enrich this guy. I think bashing women's attempt to be safe is weird. I think this conversation should be redirected. Like, You have to acknowledge that women also have the capacity to do harm, chat. You have to acknowledge that women have the capacity to do harm and to do harmful things at the behest of their own safety, which is why I brought up the Emmett Till argument. Like, that is a thing that exists, and we can interrogate whether or not the tactics that are being used to safeguard women as a whole, if that is useful or not. And it's not. This is not. And this is something we have seen for years. Is to determine if someone is harmful, not to inform others of prior cases of harm. So a bunch of people posting any info on the guy, bad vibes, which is literally what this person was saying. Right? Where's it at? I had it somewhere. Oh, it's right here. So, like, how is this at all productive? To be like, used to work with him, he gave gay vibes. How is that at all productive? And how is saying, oh, no, don't worry, we're doing this because other people have been harmful to us. Does that excuse, like, this kind of behavior? This looks like more like outing DL men hysteria. It is. You're right, but I think you're looking at it from a skewed angle and sensationalizing it even more. The app went off the rails, but I think you have to take a step back. I never said it was excusable. No, this is you're not understanding. I think your skewed perspective of the app is leading you to give it more leeway or credibility than it deserves. Right? There is no other way that this could have went. There is no other way that this could have gone other than getting to this. Right? We as a society should, instead of instituting these half measures that have, terrible and horrible ramifications, we should craft a society that makes women feel safe initially, right? That protects women when they are going through harm, and that provides women justice when that harm, after that harm happens in the first place. Instead of being like, oh, we should just open up a forum where, like, you dox random men with no checks and balances, mind you. Like, is there any verification that this person actually engaged with this person at all? Is there any sort of system in place where you have to validate your relationship with this person? To make sure that people are not just saying whatever they want to say for no reason? Right? And this is actually a very good point. Only the percentage of biphobic women. Like, and will this not be used against like by men by posting their sexual history, being like, oh, this person's gay, don't get with them, don't mess with them, and outing like outing bisexual men in a very public forum for that end? Right? That's happened to this guy who's straight. They're literally doing it to this straight guy. Right? And it happening to black men almost exclusively, from everything that we've seen so far, right, is another example of like the commodification of like the black body and black men being, reduced down to like their base components to a certain extent. It feels like CIA behavior. I'm being real. It feels like this app was dropped in our community with the name T by the CIA specifically to stoke like discourse. Christian, this app is going to create more of the type of men the women want to avoid. Yeah. And even past everything that we talked about so far, this is going to cause, and already has caused, blowback back towards women, right? with a positionality that like women are inherently toxic, right? And are going to cause men to do the same thing to women who are the more vulnerable population here in retaliation. This is why you see all the demands for there needs to be a male version of the T app. There needs to be a male version of the T app. Right? Which I obviously disagree with. That is just another way for the backlash on the Me Too movement. That's, yeah.
Oh shit, man, they got me on the T app. Dean went back and forth since March. Things have been going well, blah blah blah. He just pretty secretive with his phone, but I fuck with him. I just want to know the T. Bitch, you should have asked me. I would have just
like
told you myself.
If I would have a slightly different take if these people weren't anonymous, right? I would have a slightly different take if like the people posting this weren't anonymous. But the fact that they are anonymous and the fact that there are no checks and balances to make sure that like these are actually people who have engaged with this person, and it's just not operating like a normal social media app. Like take Twitter, for example, right? People post fake shit on Twitter all the time for clout and likes and stuff. Talking about commodifying black men's bodies, you're stealing so far off course. Are you black, chatter? Post arm right now. Yeah, post arm. Do what? Post arm. Stolen valor.
Things have been going well, blah blah blah. He just pretty secretive with his phone, but I fuck with him. I just want to know the T. Bitch, you should have asked me. I would have just told you myself. The picture this bitch chose. This shit is from 2021 of my tag photos, bro. I wouldn't even show this shit to my mother. 23 green flags, 20 red flags, 29 comments. We gonna see what they talking about. All right, first comment. He's easy. Emphasis on easy. If I'm easy, what does that make you?
Like, do you think this is not a part of reducing black men down to their sexuality? Like, what do you think this is based in? Are you actually attracted to that? Not him, that. What do you think this is based in? I mean, the way the app is visually designed, looking like Pinterest or a shopping app, the design itself is structured to for objectifying and commodifying men. Exactly. 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 It's like being slave auction, block, and board. Exactly. See, it seems like a lot of chatters understood what I was saying, chatter, but like you are the only person who seem to have misunderstood, right? What I thought was a very clear point. When I said it reduces men down to their base components, right? And I'm going to call out the fact that this happens to women too. All the time. This happens to women too. That's not like in an app format, on every platform. And that's bad. And that shouldn't happen. And that's gross. Grants agrees with you. That's not surprising. Yeah, maybe because my audience is like, intelligent, politically aware people, right? Who have done reading on this topic. And you are the outlier here. Except me. Like, this is not an airport. You don't have to announce your departure.
All right, second comment. Are you actually attracted to that? It's funny. I can't even be mad at that. 36 likes. Attraction subjective.
Like,
I think I'm handsome.
there being likes on this is like, how do you think there being likes on the hate comments of the doxing app is productive for women's safety? Genuinely. I want you to take a step back and genuinely think about that. How is having likes on the dehumanizing doxing comments on the doxing app good for women's safety? How? How is the like feature useful here? What does the like feature do? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
But I already fuck with dark skin joints, brown skin joints, light skin joints, Asian joints, white joints, Hispanic joints. So I think I'm doing cool in that department. He's funny as fuck, but that's all he's good for. Easy as fuck. Not a complete eyesore, but he's champ. This is my favorite comment. Maybe I am a little champ. I'm myself on the internet, so who knows. But go ahead, check out my YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Look at all the comments, likes, and views. People be fucking with me. When I'm in person, too, they fuck with me heavy. So I don't know. I can't tell that I'm champ. Don't worry, I got a couple good comments in there. He said I've been around him and he's a really cool person. He seems really genuine. Y'all are haters. He chick's cool as fuck. He's actually a really good guy. Don't listen to these bitches. He's cool. I went to high school with him. Nothing bad to say. He's very funny.
Wait, he's on the app. He's liking these comments. He's liking these comments. Bro is on the app. He's on the app.
Damn, bitch, why you gotta ruin? Our next page, he's honestly a good guy and he's actually funny and respectful. He's cool. Known him since middle school, not creepy as far as I know. Champ.
Like, this is what I don't understand. Like, we can laugh at this because this is so insane to be happening in the first place. But like, I get mad when chatters are like defending this behavior. Like, just say that it's like being like, well, like, no, this app is kind of crazy, but I understand why it needs to exist. Like, no, this app doesn't need to exist in any regard. You can say, yes, women have a different experience on dating apps than men do, and dating apps should be putting the focus of protecting women at its forefront without defending the existence of the insane doxing app. Like the yak, but 100% that deserve to be yeeted off of the app store. I was gonna say that we don't always agree with John, but when we have a high mind, it's usually for a good reason. You want to defend me? Catch me defending a white capitalist?
Only because he's not a street nigga. If you're into that type of thing, whatever. He's so cool. I mean, that's pretty much it. I'm not even mad at it. It's kind of funny to me. But truthfully, like, anywhere I go, niggas and women fuck with me. So maybe I am champion hit, but damn. Shit, the way they treat me, I couldn't tell. Oh, shit.
Like, that's crazy.
I'm gonna delete my account on the T app because some of you bitches are fucking dumb and fucking weird. You have one brain cell that rattles in your skull like a goddamn maraca. Tell me why I'm on the fucking T app and some weird ass bitch is posting another woman and talking about she fucking other people's niggas. Stop talking to her. If she fuck my man, bitch.
Of course, it would get to that. That's not even surprising to me. It would get to that point, which is why this app is indefensible in my opinion. Right? Do you think it's just gonna stop at like posting men, which is already a problem in and of itself? And it wouldn't get into like posting other women, posting non-binary people, posting trans women. We haven't gotten to that point yet, but like, do you think we won't get there? Do you think we won't arrive at that position? Outing people.
This is not the app for this. It's not. And then I'm hearing some of you dizzy dick whores are like sending screenshots and screen recordings to the men that's being posted in the chat. Y'all are not girls. Y'all are dumbass bitches, dumbass pick-me's, and I don't fuck with y'all. The whole point of the T app is to warn other women about whether or not the person they're dating is a goddamn predator, an abuser, or a cheat.
And if that's the case, right, and I understand this perspective, if that's the case, it wouldn't be called T. I'm sorry. It would not be called the T app. This is what the app was meant for. The app was meant for exactly what's happening here. It's why it has likes. That's why it has a cool little a little like red flag, green flag little sticker on it, right? That's why it has different replies to it. It's a social media platform specifically for that. To be completely fair to that chatter, I think this is the outcome of suppressing women's voices for so long. She pinned her hopes on it and found disappointment. I mean, I agree. And I think that we as a society, specifically as men as well, should be doing a better job allowing and holding abusers accountable, so women don't feel the need to have to go to apps like this in order to talk about like people being abusers and things of that nature, right? But when you have an app that is specifically catered from a like white capitalist, essentially marketed towards the black community, because that's what it is, right? Called the T app, with these like social media-fied features of like a scrolling feed of men, like that's not useful. Just even in a world where this is supposed to be warning other women about abusers, how is it at all useful, right, to have a scrolling feed, right? I'll go back to this part, right? But like, how is a scrolling feed useful? What are these lightning bolts for? If it's about finding out if men are abusers, why do you need a giant list of men to scroll through like it's a gosh darn Instagram reel? You know what I mean? It would just be a search by name. You can search by name, right? And be like, oh yeah, this man that I'm talking to, this is his name, this is his picture, is an abuser. Thanks for telling me. I can now stop talking to him, right? Why would they have a gamified scrolling situation of people in your area? Why is there a filter button? Why do you need to filter by anything? Maybe I am crazy. Maybe I'm wrong, right? Maybe I'm incorrect, and this is actually something that was created specifically for the safety of women and not to just be a social media platform. Can you download the app and look? I don't think I can get on. I'm pretty sure it's invite only. This is clearly made with gamification in mind. It's is not self-protection. Yeah, there's a verification thing. Yeah, I'm in a list. Well, if you get in, chat, let me know. I want to see your screenshot of the app. I want to see what filter options there are and stuff like that. Your girlfriend a double agent for you? That would be funny. Oh, wait, screenshots are blocked. Is interesting. Okay, so screenshots are blocked in the app. Which I assume means to stop it from getting back to the men, but like you can just record on another screen. Girlfriend posts Sean on the T app and we learned the truth. It couldn't be anything else at this point. American mind is completely conditioned into view life experiences through commodities. True. One of the first banners in the app, but it's so easy to bypass. It would make more sense if you have an app that marks profiles on actual dating apps and other people's comments or something. But even then, I don't know why you would have replies, right? Because like in a situation where like two people have the same experience with like an abuser, they just make two separate like posts, right? And then if you want to use AI to aggregate photos or whatever, I don't care. It's, you know, not great to, you know, give these people's data to AI without their consent, but what have you. But then you use like the AI to aggregate the two different posts together. But like having like a robust reply system, like as an Instagram comment section, is weird, right? There's no way to make sure that these posts are real. Yeah, there's not. These are anonymous people. Like some of these people's names are like Anon 10101, you know? Like this is, at the very best case scenario, this is unproductive, right? And worst case scenario, this is actively harmful. They can just say anything they want. Yeah, and there's no evidence that, okay, yeah, read the comment on this video. It's my very recent abuser on there and one of his friends found the post and started posting my personal information in the comments, which cannot be deleted. I delete the whole post, which feels terrible because I find it important to for my own healing to share this experience so it doesn't happen to someone else, which is the point of the app. Yeah. Yeah. So shout out this app to have replies that can't be deleted, by the way. I'm sure it was very, very useful in this regard. Might be something like this needs something like secret keys by name, plus moderators who review photo evidence, stories, actual background checks, no gamification. This is like a meme solution to a very real issue. Exactly. Exactly. Right? But that would require them to actually care about victims and actually do work in that regard. But the fact that you can just post whoever you want on there with no verification of who you are and who they are, and anybody can say whatever they want under the replies with no moderation at all is a recipe for exactly what we see here. You know? Because again, we are at the very early stages of this app that's causing discourse. We haven't even gotten to the point where like people are actively like outing people, right? People are, you know, we have to the point people are, other women are posting other women to like harass them as well. Like we are at the early stages and we already have like 4 different instances where like this is insane and gross. Like, why is there a scrolling feed? It doesn't make sense. It genuinely does not make sense why there is a scrolling feed. Please don't tell me these are the men y'all are worried about on this T app. Like, what usefulness could this possibly have? Somebody please explain it to me. What usefulness could this possibly have for a scrolling feed? Unless the T app itself is supposed to be a dating app. Unless you're supposed to open up the T app to find men who have green flags and then go to their other profiles to then reach out to them. Unless that is what this app is supposed to be. Right? And if that's the case, then it's not marketed as like a safety for women app. People are using it to find dudes too. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. So you can look up dudes on the app and it just spreads unverified tea about them. Yes, essentially. These concerns should be directed at the creators. If the app isn't actually helping people, then why are they letting it run free? Yeah, it's true. Like this app is specifically, it's kind of weird because again, it's supposed to be an app that centers women, but like as like a women's experience, but it's being used here as a way to get validation from other women. It's for women to get validation from other women using the men that they've been with. Right? It's like, oh, this is the guy that I've been with. I gave him a chance and he did me wrong. It's like, oh, you're so right, girl. You're better than him. Like he's ugly anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's what a weird like just general thing that's happening here. This is exploitation for money by founder. Wonder if they are open to suit for defamation. No, probably not. Same with Reddit can't be sued if you post a Reddit experience on the platform. You know? We just need community again. Yeah.
If you wonder why men think they're the prize, look on the T app. There'll be a baby daddy with a mugshot who y'all all are saying is spreading STDs because he's a little above average. A little above average. What's his number? Oh, that thing big. I want more of it. And people in the comments be fighting over these men. Those.
Yeah, app focusing on women's safety, by the way. Somebody posts, hey, this is my abuser. People are like, oh, he could abuse me. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we talking about? Do you see why I got so frustrated at that chatter? Who was trying to defend the app? Nothing about this is good. The idea at its conceptual, at its concept, its conceptual nature is already not good, but it at least could be defensible, maybe. But like at execution, it fails on literally every level of what it tries to do or says it wants to do. Right? Not what it tries to do, because what it tries to do is make money. And it's getting a lot of notoriety right now. Begging the girls who need validation to just grab a bottle of Barefoot and be bitchy with your friend, leave it at that. You feel much better than whatever you're doing to your brain. Sadly, I've heard that while literally driving by a prison, when I was a kid, my friend's mom was driving, goes like, "Oh, isn't there? I'd like to do. I'd like them do." I know what you're saying, but yeah.
Those kind of men. And there's some that ain't even cute and they still getting people arguing over them. And there was this one comment.
Oh, let them do.
We are
Okay.
coochie cousins because they were all messing with the same person. And they all were like, I'm not coming off of him. What?
Like, let's be entirely real. Like, it's a drama app. Right? It is a drama app. No matter what or conceptually it was supposed to be about, this is a drama app. It is an app specifically for drama. That's why the creators added likes, why the creators added filters, that's why the creator added an infinite scroll, right? It's named T, right? It is a drama app through and through. So let's not pretend like it has some altruistic purpose to protect women, right? Because it doesn't. You know? It doesn't.
Let the man be fine.
Dreaded
They'll be like,
referendum
"Oh, yeah,
trauma
you gotta
sub
watch
always
the kids.
arrives. True.
Loyal.
About the Nan gives the game away. You would think. You would think.
Well, he ain't met me yet. Like, oh my gosh, y'all are awful. Y'all are awful. Most of the men on there look like they snuck onto Earth. There'll be someone with perp in their cup with a deep fried profile picture. And we'll be going crazy over them. It seemed like for every
It's also kind of weird.
average.
Cause like, I don't know. I think it's weird to be perceived, right? Like you're just minding your own business, going through your day, and like there's a concerted, group of people online who have now either dedicated themselves to defending you or dedicated themselves to harassing you without your knowledge at all. While the app gives no support to end users, but the users are giving the app life and content for free. Yeah. That's a question to be asked. How are the creators of this app planning on monetizing this? Is clearly isn't running for free. I mean, they probably build the infrastructure and sell it to somebody else. Genuinely. The fact that there's no moderation and there's zero checks and balances, I could build something like this. It's a simple. This is like baby's first software dev project. It is a simple vertical scrolling app that allows users to create profiles, upload pictures, and like and comment. It's literally baby's first like full stack developed application. There's no moderation because that's the expensive part. It's not the actual creating the software, right? It's the what's it called? The live service aspect of it. It's the moderation, it's the scaling, it's the infrastructure and things of that nature. That's the important part. The trust and safety tools, finding out verification, stuff like that is what costs the money. And they're not doing any of that, right? They're letting it be completely user-centric. It's all UGC. It's users creating accounts, uploading pictures, making the post, commenting on posts, liking on the post, with no engagement with any moderation or staff at the company. Right now, it's just two people, CEO and social media person. T is a seed company based in the United States, founded in 2022. It operates as an anonymous dating community app for women. T raised $220,000 in funding. The company has 5 active competitors, including 2 that are funded. Yada, 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 yada. Company details. Anonymous dating community app for women. It helps women navigate the complexity of modern relationships and provides dating advice and support for women. That is not at all what it's doing, by the way. Because they're not providing anything. This is a lie, because the app isn't providing a single thing. They're providing a forum. The app has made a subreddit, but like designed in a way that's like red flag versus green flag. That's it. There's no advice being provided or support being provided. All it does is, it is Nextdoor or Citizen for dating. Yeah. Yeah. This app helps users get a support community for discussing issues and challenges faced in relationships. The app is available on Android and iOS platforms. Making women safe shouldn't be called a T. That's just weird. Exactly. Because the idea of this app is not to keep women safe. It's Yik Yak on steroids. It is. Right? It uses the pretense of women's safety in order to make a drama app that facilitates doxing. Right? I would go as far as to say that it doesn't only not facilitate women's safety, it actively harms victims of abuse, like what was talked about here. Where's it at? Right? Here. Right? It facilitates harm, because when you market it as literally a drama app, you're not going to bring on people who are abused to talk about their experiences with men. You're going to bring on people who love drama. And so because the app was not marketed as a true way for women to engage with each other and talk about abuse that they faced, it's marketed literally as a drama app. Then of course, if you come with the actual intention of like talking about your abuser and talking about what happened to you, it will be treated in the same way somebody who's like, LOL, this guy's kind of cute, right? Those are the same thing to the app. Right? There's not a different section to talk about like abuse. There's not a different section to talk about people's rapists and stuff like that. That doesn't exist at all. It's just all a vertical scrolling feed of people who are like, LOL, my ex is ugly, next to this person is a rapist and abuser. Those people are next to each other on this app. And those posts are treated like it's the same. And do we see how that is a problem? You know?
The T app was designed to expose men, but it's exposing y'all women. It's showing just how dirty and nasty the men that y'all have been dealing with are. Y'all get online with these high standards that you don't have in real life, which is what I always say. You can't believe what they're saying. You got to watch what they're doing. They can tell you all day what they won't do, but that app is showing you what they will do. Y'all are showing just how low vibrational the men that y'all have to pick from are. You can't sit up and say that you got all these options yet. These are the men that you're picking.
Like, I'm just confused because, like, is this app to show off the people you've been with? Like, is that, okay, I'm not on the app, so I'm only talking about like the very few videos I've seen. But like, it just seems like, hey, I was with this person, by the way. You know, and that's kind of it.
I don't know
why that shit didn't occur to me earlier. You bitches be getting trains ran on y'all. That's why you sitting here making these TikToks cop and plea. You don't want to play no more about the T app. They making a Reddit page. You're fucking panicking, bitch. You bitches that are homebodies is about to be exposed because you catch a lot of bodies in that home. It's up and it's stuck. And honestly, like I said, for the guys too, I gotta play fair. You can't sue if it's true. Defamation of character is not a thing if you fucking did it, bitch. Hey man, it's not my business what happened in y'all bedroom. But stop trying to get everybody on this fucking bandwagon that it's not that deep or it's not that serious or we need to chill, this and that, whatever. Nah, bitch, we're nosy. We live in a generation where motherfuckers is nosy as fuck.
Wait, what do we mean by nosy? I thought this was about abuse. I thought this was about like harm. But you see the way that people are talking about it? You kids are from a misogynist. Leftists haven't found the app yet.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If you get posted on a T app as a dude, it's just like good publicity. Unless you were doing some gay shit or freak nasty shit, or you were like a 2-pump chump or something like that. See, cause you understand,
Like,
girls.
Do y'all not? Does it make sense what I said before in the way that people interact with this app? Talking about it would be it's homophobia. Like, did I not literally say that like an hour ago when we started this section that this would be happening? And of course it's happening. It's how we started and got here in the first place. Like,
Think backwards. So if they saying you just easy and like you didn't let every girl crack, they look bad right now. But understand, some women think backwards. They literally go and think, oh yeah, this is nasty. But in the back of their head, they go and think, why the fuck everybody keep trying this nigga out? Let me see what's going on. I'm telling you. Understand this, fellas.
people that have a problem with the app don't have a problem with it for the same reason that you have a problem with it. I know, which is why it's frustrating because I want to like. Oh, hold on, CIA. Okay. Wait, this is a different video. This is a different video. I'm literally clicking on this video, and a different video is playing. This is what is happening? Am I tripping? This is not the same video.
I know some hoes.
Stitch? No, it's not a Stitch. Like, I clicked on. Wait, hold on. Okay. This video started playing when I clicked on this video. What if I click on this video?
Bro, ain't no way they let this become a real thing. There's an app called the T app, and this has to be works of the CIA. So for the people who don't know, this is an app where girls can air out a guy's whole existence, and a guy can't even log in onto the app and defend himself. It's for females only. Based off of the screenshots, they posting pictures of y'all from y'all Instagram, yes you, calling y'all gay, broke, and dirty. I'm like, damn. They ranking dudes on there in a bracket like it's March Madness. I'm thinking about the time I was at a girl house and I took her little brother controller because I had stick drift on mine. That shit the type of shit that'll make the app. Girl, he broke, he steal.
I had to.
You wanna know the craziest thing about it? First of all, Ronald Reagan, I know you did this. But the CEO of the app created it because he caught his mom on a dating app talking to a criminal. But the real problem is the fact the app is being used to harass men. Defamation lawsuit's gonna kill this app because your ex is on there saying you got an STD right now. Bro, ain't no way.
I don't think that will happen, honestly. Right? Because it's honestly a bigger problem, the fact that, like, there's a good chance people who are saying this are just, you know, engaging with it like it's social media as opposed to, like, legitimately, like, your actual ex. But, like, he is correct in that, like, the CIA is doing the work, doing the Lord's work for, you know, or sorry, the devil's work. He's doing everybody's work. He's doing the freaking Ronald Reagan's work. Oh my God, I know you did. This is so funny. He probably looking up at us, laughing, sneering. I know what you are, Ronald. Hey, Nancy. Sorry. But, like, yeah, it hasn't hit the mainstream feed yet. But it will. It will. Hulk Hogan's with them now too. True. But yeah, like honestly, this, you know what, I will, I'll walk, I'll walk back, but I'll tailor my frustration that I expressed to the chat earlier, and I will say that maybe if I try my very, very, very hardest to give people the benefit of the doubt, that the initial like first few thousand people on the app actually wanted to use it as it was intended to do so, to like expose abusers and expose like rapists and like sexual predators and people like that, right? But so I will acknowledge that there were probably people who got the app for that reason, right? But because of the way the app is set up, and because it was never intended, exactly, because it was never intended on actual protection, it was always going to devolve into this drama aspect, right? Even if the first 1,000 did, the app wasn't a clear design this way. Exactly. And that's my point, right? I don't want to fall into this trap that you see like a lot of these creators falling into, and that is like delegitimizing the very true and real fears that women do face in the dating app ecosystem. Hold on.
Okay, guys, all you cheaters out there, beware. There's a new app that just came out.
Here, enjoy this. Wait. Are these just like TikTok like compilations?
All I know is who.
It is just TikTok compilations.
We're out here trying to have each other's back, trying to protect each other, but instead the boys are literally trying to expose the, like, you're trying to put them out in that way.
Are we dating the same guy devolves into nonsense because you can't maintain the ethical stability on the app? I don't know what you mean. I got distracted. This was 2 days ago. Here, well, I'll play this. Watch this person talk about it. Be right back.
Out, and it's called the T app, and it's ripping up the internet right now. Now, if you haven't heard of that Facebook group called Are We Dating the Same Guy? It's just like that, but an app. Basically, it's an app to support women. They'll post the guy and then say, hey, is anyone else dating him? Because I am. And also, it's used to find out if that guy's a predator, if he has history of DV. Look at this. You can give him red or green flags like a Yelp review. And they're even leaving comments. So this app is currently ripping up TikTok right now for multiple reasons. The first reason, women are leaving with broken hearts because they're seeing their man on the app and finding out they're not the only one dating him. Look at this one. Why the T app just exposed my N-word for being down low. What? This is insane. Another thing is men are finding out they're on the app and they're pissed off about it. Why? Because here's the thing. Some women get on here and if they just don't like the guy, they'll get on here and just say whatever. And I know this stuff happens because on the Facebook one, I had stuff written about me. And I'm like, what the I don't even know you. That's
right. And here's the issue, right? I missed it. What did I miss? I run it back.
Okay, guys, all you cheaters out there, beware. There's a new app that just came out and it's called the T app. And it's ripping up the internet right now.
Stop. I did not just see a screenshot that I saw. Stop. That was not a poll. That was not a poll. You gotta be joking with me. There's not a, no. They don't have polls. I can't believe that, bro. I cannot believe that. It was a poll that said, should I date Ethan? My friend saw him out with another girl and don't date him. Date him, he's just busy. Ask him why only lunch. I roll back to the beginning. Get the tea on your date. Does anyone have any tea on Jake? Not, is Jake an abuser? Is Jake a rapist? Does anybody have any tea on Jake? Avoid dating red flag men. He ghosted me. XOXO gossip girl. It's because he's married. It's been 3 days and he stopped texting. Should I give him a call or give him more time? Anonymous advice. This is what, should I date Ethan? My friend saw him out with another girl and don't date him. Date him, he's just busy. Ask him why only lunch. Background checks? Sure. Simon. Convictions, theft, forgery, fraud. Reverse image search is crazy. Possible matches. Hinge, Instagram. What are we doing here? That was the Tinder swindler? Stop. Sex offender search? Okay. I feel like if you're going to have sex offender search and background checks, you can't have possible matches, okay? You can't do that. That's not compatible to me. If you're going to have sex offender search and background checks, those cannot be in the same app as possible reverse image search matches. You can't do that. There has to be a little bit of verification in this. Please. Tony's supposed to tier the creator on his own app. I'm suspicious. Thing is, you can view sex offenders on public records. Yes, you can. But like, you can't also do that and then have any doubt in like the pictures that you're showing being the same person. You know? Like if you could possibly have like, if this is John and this is Ted, right? If you're gonna call John a sex offender and John is actually a sex offender, you can't then put Ted in here and like put Ted's picture under John's profile with like AI reverse image search. Especially with how unreliable these face recognition services are. Exactly. This is just a doxing app. What do you mean phone number lookup? This is literally just a doxing app. This is the doxing app. Name, marital status, age, address, social media profiles. This is literally the doxing app. Okay, I thought it said something differently for a second. Set alarms for your man. What a heads up anytime Jake is mentioned in your area. Like the name Jake. Okay, I was gonna defend this, but that's unhinged. How does Trump's new AI mandate affect apps like this? What is his AI mandate? Did that chat or leave? One of the mods can check. Probably unfollowed and left. How do you even validate their users? Can anyone use this to stalk someone? Maybe, honestly. no regulation for 10 years, then it'll be fine. You can't legislate it. They're in Discord. CIA has been out of a job since this came out. $100,000 downloads on Google Play Store. It has 1 million downloads, by the way, chat. It has 1 million downloads. The app gets worse and worse the more you look at it. Yeah, like I will say, if you first see the app and you see what it's supposed to be about, I can understand how you think that it's like, you know, coming from a good place. You know, you're like, maybe the name T and T dating advice is a weird name for an app, but like, you know, maybe it comes from a good place. But like, if you do 2 seconds of interrogation about what this app actually is and what it does, I don't see how you can defend it. Check the Google reviews, they're hilarious. I really like the app. It's helpful to stay away from creeps. Although it has potential, there are a few things that could be better. When I close the app, all of my filters are reset, which gets annoying. It's a bit slow and the button seems to be way at the bottom of the screen, which makes it hard to click on the tabs. It would be nice if they had different price subscriptions with variety of features they offer than one set prices. Wait, the app costs money? No. People are not paying for this app. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. Let's see. Let's see what Forbes says. T, an app that allows women to post pictures of men that they're dating for feedback, is going viral. T is now the #1 lifestyle app in the App Store with over 1 million women signing up over the past week. Marketed as an online dating safety app, T allows users to post pictures of men and ask others for tea, which is, in other words, is dirt or gossip on them. It's gaining popularity on TikTok, particularly among Gen Z users. Launched by founder Sean Cook after witnessing his mother get catfished online, T's aims are noble. The app includes numerous positive reviews from women who have used it. However, experts point to numerous issues with T. Here's what you need to know about the viral dating app. To the bottom of this page. This page wasn't loading for me for some reason. App privacy. The developer T Dating Advice Inc. indicates your app privacy practices may include handling of data as described below. Data used to track you. The following data may be used to track you across apps and websites owned by the companies. Data linked to you. The following data may be collected and linked to your identity. Contact info. And I purchased it next to the price where? T Pro monthly $14.99, T Pro monthly $19.99, T Premium $4.99, T Pro monthly $9.99, T Premium $4.99, reverse image search bundle $7.99, criminal record check bundle $7.99, private background check $19.99, T Premium $29.99, background check bundle $7.99. So all of the features for safety that they advertise are all paid features, and the only free features are like the snarking social media aspects of the app. Am I getting that correct? People just left that part out, which confirms this guerrilla marketing. Yeah. Starting to think that this is more about making money. It's almost like I clocked this app immediately. Background checks from legit places are way cheaper. Yeah. Well, there's a bundle though. You get a bundle of reverse image searches that you get for free on Google. What do they use for background checks? That's a great question. You can check their website. This is so gross. This is so gross. Our safety tools, background checks, catfish, image search, sex offender search, phone number lookup, and criminal record search. These are all paid features. These are paid features. You have to pay for these features. Safety tools, my behind. The safest place to spill tea, not to protect other women, right? To spill tea. Dodge red flags. Search nationwide posts. Oh, thanks. You search up Tyler and you get completely random people from across the country. I'm sure that's super helpful for, like, you know, if you're dating somebody from, like, you know, Florida, if you're from Washington State, you know, that's very useful for, like, the protection of women, I guess. Like, what are we talking about? How do people defend this as, like, you know, this app is supposed to, like, actually protect women? Nothing so far that we've seen actually leads, right, to, like, protecting women. I think they don't know this part because I don't know this part, and that's fine, but don't yell at people, i.e. me, right, if you don't have all of the information. Like, why are you defending this app with your life if you don't know these things? I didn't yell at you. I know, not you. I'm talking about other people about this, right? Other people who were yelling at me a bit about this. Right? Like, if you are pro the protection of women, you should be furious at this app that is very clearly only using women to make money off of. Oh, but don't worry. They give 10% of the profits to the National Domestic Violence Hotline. You know? So when they pocket their you know, freaking $1 million, they'll give what is that? 100K to the National Domestic Violence Hotline. Even though you still have to pay for these features. Like literally all the app is in a free situation is all the app is for free is a Reddit community. It is a Reddit community. It is a Facebook group. That is all it is. That's all it is. Like, you can see sex offenders in your area, right? And search by name at a number of different spaces. You don't have to pay money for it. To be fair, maybe they don't have to, maybe they don't charge for that. Maybe they don't charge for that. I don't know. I'm not on the app. I can't say that they do or don't charge for it. What? Navigating the modern dating scene can be daunting and scary. Hello, Dateline. But with T, you are never alone. Join a community of over 1.6 million women dedicated to empowering others and getting access to a suite of dating safety tools made just for the FBI girlies. Share experiences and seek advice within a secure, anonymous platform. T is built on trust. Screenshots are blocked and all members are verified as women. I also wonder how they verify as women. Like, what do they mean by that? Because whenever you have this, like, you know, oh, we verify to make sure women are women thing, it can go one of two ways. It can actually be inclusive or it can be very directly transphobic, you know? So again, I don't know their process. I don't know who's doing the verification. Don't know. But I'm just saying that it does happen sometimes. T is more than an app. It's a sisterhood. Yeah, it's a sisterhood. That's why there are some women who are posting other women on the platform, being like, this woman, like sleeping with other people's, other women's men.
My account on the T app because some of you bitches
You know?
for this. It's not. And then seeing another woman app, and some weird ass bitch is posting another woman and talk about she fucking other people's niggas. Stop talking to her. If she fuck my man, bitch, this is not the app for this. It's not. And then
But the problem is, like, there's no moderation. There's no moderation. There's nobody to say, hey, you can't do this or you can do this. So technically it is the app for that. I didn't see how long have y'all been talking about this for like 2 hours almost, I think. An hour and 30 minutes. Like, the app is made specifically, to be a snarking drama app. There's no moderation. There's no like solidarity, because why would there be? There's like likes and replies and comments and stuff that you can't moderate as a person who posts a post. It has an infinite scrolling feed of men, which I'm like, I don't know how that's supposed to protect people. Like, just like you're just scrolling through a feed and you're like, ooh, this guy is attractive, green flag, I guess, because you can do that apparently. Like, what in this app is like, yeah, this is like for this, and all the actual safety features are paywalled. All the actual safety features for women are paywalled. I really found cute guys on there. Like, it's so crazy. It's so insane. Literally, how is that keeping women safe? I don't know. This app fails on every conceivable metric. Every conceivable metric. It doesn't protect women. It doesn't keep women safe. It's doxing, like, you know, just random people. It's gamified, and it encourages drama tea gossip posting as opposed to actually what the app is supposed to be about, and that is like posting and keeping women safe to be like, this is an abuser, right? I feel like discourse around this app is going to be hell once it hits mainstream discourse. Oh no, 100%. It already is bad on TikTok because a lot of people are approaching it from like a misogynistic angle. Like there are people who are like going on, right? Going on like whatever app this is, T-Born, which also has a pro subscription, and are just doing it again to women. To stick it to the women who are on the T app, they go on this other app and then they start like harassing the women on this app to stick it to the other women that they feel has wronged the entire gender of men for some reason. What are we talking about here? All it does is reinforce the gender war situation. This all seems super productive. Yeah. Freaking mentioned this app and I downloaded it. When do we get the non-binary app where we can dox both? That sounds fun. Stop. Like, none of this is productive. None of this is productive. It's all stupid and dumb.
So I know a lot of people see my video about the T app. The bitches are now crying down the wall and saying that they don't want to play no more. I want to preface this. I do not agree with revenge porn whatsoever. And you cannot sue if this shit is true. It's not defamation of character if this shit is fucking true. But I'm on to you bitches. You bitches don't want to play no more. And it literally just clicked to me. Y'all bitches be getting trains ran on y'all. Am I allowed to say that on TikTok? I don't know. I hope
Wait, this is just the same video she just posted, right? I want to see what her perspective is, but like...
Yeah. You bitches that are homebodies catch a lot of bodies at home. Like a plethora Okay, I feel like men shouldn't even know what the inside of your house look like. Let's start there. But I'm on to you bitches. I'm on to you bitches. Y'all don't want to play no more. Y'all cop and plea. Oh, y'all doing too much on the app. Now they're making an app for us and da-da. Why would you be upset? I would know if my sex tape gets around only because I'm tatted all over my body. I'm going to know exactly who took that video. And I'm going to get you. I'm going to call Lisa Bloom and I'm going to get you for everything that you got, bitch. However, I'm on to you bitches. Y'all don't want to play no more because they about to play hardball. And if the shit is true, it's up and it's stuck. Either way, y'all enjoy y'all day. I'm not a part of that kink. I don't do that type of shit. So I have nothing to worry about.
Or did you go through a horrific breakup with a girl who's a narcissist, and you really going through it in your last leg, and afterwards you see an entire thread of women calling you scum of the earth and a loser? So then you have a micro. I think the idea is that you don't see it at all. It's kind of the idea.
Bro, they got everybody on this bitch, but look. Look, this is what they saying about y'all niggas on this bitch. You know I got y'all niggas. He's all true. I don't know what this nigga is. With my ball. No. Oh, they got my nigga Aaron on this bitch. They got you too, bro. I don't know who the fuck this is.
I've seen two diabolical people I know on there, and the hate towards them is accurate, but the people, but for the others, I take with a grain of salt. Like, I'm sure that there is, like, again, I'm sure that there is a benefits, like people who are actually, like, you know, bad people, right? I guarantee it. You know, I guarantee it. But it feels so weird, like, cause like,
fellas, we did it. I've infiltrated the T app and they are popping it on me. Whoa, no wait. I'm about to get straight to texting people. Hold on, what did she say? All right, let's see. Fellas.
Like, this is a positive one about the T app. I'm curious.
Everything was all fun and games until I seen my little shit on that T app. Y'all can keep that. He ate fists for breakfast. And what's so crazy is I did not get accepted for 3 days. The day I get accepted, I'm with this nigga. Is this a sign? And then mind you, I'm not the one that posted about my little shit. So who's more worried about my little shit than I am? Bitch, you want to know the tea before I do? Oh, keep up. Keep up. Everything was all fun and games.
This is so confusing. This is the wrong video. But like,
look, this app keeps me on my toes every day. Every single day. I'm sitting on my bed. I've already eaten half of a thing of almonds, going down a rabbit hole.
oh no, she's talking about TikTok. She's not talking about the T app. She's talking about TikTok as an app.
Yeah, there's this app called T. Oh my, I'm addicted to T. Okay, like I literally want to delete all dating apps because I'm just so addicted to T. Like, I'm supposed to be studying for finals, but instead I'm scrolling on T. Whoever.
Like, why? Is she getting a bag? Probably not, but like, I believe her, right? I believe that she is addicted to the T app, but that's not what the app is supposed to be for. The app is not supposed to be for addiction. First comment seems to be the official account. Wait, really? Oh, you're right. But the app is supposed to be, so actually, like, probably not paid, but like, the app is not supposed to be for you to be like scrolling on it to be like, oh, I get to see all these people's drama. That's not how the app is marketed. It's supposed to be for the protection of women. I feel like everybody's kind of losing sight of this. What? There's something to be said about how this relates to the true crime cycle and how entertainment is imagining yourself as a victim. And that's a deeper hole that I won't even go down. All you need is a monetization feature for engagement on hit threads of particular men. And the final step of the bullying app has been complete. Yeah, they already have the doxing set up. But how is this app an alternative to traditional dating apps? Because it's basically like the worst parts of Twitter where people like screenshot because people will do this on Twitter as well. This is the final form of that content. People who screenshot like Hinge profiles of being like, look at this, what this guy said to me, or look at what this girl thinks that she's worth, or whatever. And then posting that on Twitter, it's the final form of that. So now you can like reply and comment on an app that is just that. Right? It's an app that is a scrolling feed of only that content. They've been pumping this for months. I think they originally started in January, at least, with the first update on the iOS store. The funding came in like, I think it was like November of last year. But yeah.
Hey, T, you're a fucking genius. There's this guy on there that I used to talk to, and it's just insane. I know so many guys on there. Yeah, there's this app called T.
Like,
yo, whoever made that T-app, y'all really evil, bro. Like, y'all is so crazy. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's this new app where you could go in there. They got pictures of niggas on there. They just saying all types of stuff about them, bro. Like, it's really.
Where did that video even come from? I'm trying to look at this video. There it is. Okay. Okay. And it's the marketing you showed us, e.g. with the polls, Should I Date X emphasizing the snarky element just as much, if not more, than the paywall safety elements. So it looks like they're not even trying to hide what it's actually about. I mean, it's called T, so they're not trying to hide it at all. But yeah, it's very clearly a drama-focused app. It's like the Caleb history on steroids. Yeah, this is West Elm Caleb on steroids, right? Imagine if it was an app only for West Elm Caleb, a West Elm Caleb style discourse. You know? That's what this app is. And I will say, there's a little bit of comedic value in watching like this video. This video made me laugh.
My nigga, how the fuck did I get on the T app? I used to work with him. He gave me gay vibes. Nigga, what? Nigga, I only worked one job with females, bro. And I was at Olive Garden when I was a server. And the reason why I didn't fuck with none of y'all is because y'all was already fucking all the niggas on the job. Peep this. The niggas already told me, showed me text proof on who the fuck was already getting cracked. There was nobody at the Olive Garden that wasn't getting cracked on Camp Creek Parkway. Yes, I said the motherfucking location, nigga, and I know who the fuck did that shit. So you mad I have self-respect? You mad that I didn't give you the attention that you wanted and added to your high body count? And then the first given opportunity.
Bro, I'm sorry. The music in the background it kills me. It's so funny. Again, I think it's bad that like what the app is doing, but like his crash out on this is so funny. I can't not laugh at that.
To slander my name? What the fuck is wrong with you, gang? You need serious help. T-App, go ahead and make a male version. Now. I mean now.
Like, bro is actually pressed. He's so mad. Okay, but let's see what the T-App is saying about itself. Let's see. I'm curious.
Girlie, forget are we dating the same guy? Just download T. Look, you can type in the name of your boyfriend. This guy popped up. Look, he has 16 red flags and 42 comments about him from other women. Get T. That is all you need to know. Girlie, forget are we dating the same guy?
I also love that she said this guy popped up. This isn't even her boyfriend. She said, I just typed in this guy's name and he popped up with like a bunch of red flags and a bunch of comments. So, boom. You know what I mean? Like, noticing that they strictly use white women in their promo.
Download T. Look, you can type in the name of your boyfriend. This guy popped up. Look, he has 16 red flags and 40.
What kind of fuckery is this? You made me miss the slick red.
Like, this has nothing really to do with the T app, but you know, it's just, you know.
Yes, so instead of using that Facebook,
Like, and the reason why it's kind of gross is it's literally using the real fears of women about, like, you know, dating abusers and potentially being abused and like not having community with other women or not having or being like isolated from other women. It's using that fear to enrich a random white dude. Like, even separate than for everything that we talked about so far, it is using the very real fear of women to enrich and make money off of those women at the expense of, like, from what I've seen, primarily black men, to enrich this white guy. And that's so weird to me to do. It's weird. This is doing SEO on the Tea Party and the Republican outrage front. That is how we, that is how the full party. Maybe I can't read it. I'm stupid. I don't know the rest of the sentence. It was created in 2023 and Wayback Machine first caught in August 2024. Black men, Arab men, South Asian men are getting ass wides on the app. It's crazy.
group, are we dating the same guy? Instead, what girls are doing now, because it's so much easier, is they're downloading T, and then you can
And
literally
this is a fake podcast, which from December.
just type in the name of the guy that you're talking to, and if other girls have reported him or posted about him or said, we're dating this guy, it will literally pull up his profile. We'll have all the comments as well as red flag ratings. So like this one guy that this girl looked up, right? Found him in the app. He literally had 9 red flags by his name. Boy, bye. It's just so much easier and faster than that Facebook group. Yes, so instead of using that Facebook group, are we dating the same?
How does the app verify if you're a woman? I have no idea. Wait, the chatter can answer that. Chatter, how does the app verify? How does the app verify if you're that you're a woman? It's just like take a selfie of yourself. Like, what is it? Makes you take a selfie? That's it, really? That's the end all be all of the verification? Selfie scan? Really? That's it? Okay. Honestly, I wouldn't trust it with my ID anyway if that was the case, but like if a selfie can be beaten. Right? All you need is just like one, so you must try. Honestly, it would be interesting to see, but I don't want to do that just because like we joke about it. I don't want to do that just because I don't want to, even like as a meme or a joke, like infiltrate like a space that's like very clearly not for me. Right? Even though I can acknowledge that this is not what the app is for, I don't want to, I don't feel comfortable doing that personally. You can fake the camera and give it the face change video feed. Couldn't they just use someone else's photo? Probably. Right, there are probably ways that you could get around it, but I don't think I need to see directly what is in the app to have the take on this. You know? To be 2 days to get in the filter to get into the app is a week. Like I have to wear my hair down for them to get in. Really? Red flags make men more desirable by the women who want to use the app. It's more likely the inverse effect from the marketing. And no, it is. And the company who's making it doesn't care. But this is what we've talked about. We saw a lot of videos from a lot of women who are like, I'm leaving the T app because a lot of you women are basically using the app as a dating pool. Right? Like there'll be somebody be like, this is my experience with this man. And people will be like, but he's fine though. Right? Like underneath that same thing. Because the app incentivizes that. That's what the app wants. Because the app is not for the first person who said, this is my experience with this abusive man. The app is for the second person who is like, but he's fine though. And that's the main problem with the app. The main problem with the app is that the app is not for people who want to actually be safe. It's not. The app is for people to like thirst after some of the men. Or be like, oh, I used to talk to that guy. He has a small penis or whatever. They want that. Like, oh, I was dating this guy and he was dating this person at the same time as me. They want stuff like that. Can't you just lie about guys? You can. There's nothing stopping you. You don't have to verify that you talked to that person. It's an anonymous app for a reason. Isn't posting people's photos without their consent under their names and creating a site illegal? Also, there are countless people with different mindsets that the communication channels are going to be so bad, it'll be a breeding ground for toxicity. On the first part, I don't know, honestly. I don't think so. Or it won't be legislated. Right, but yeah, your second part is totally correct. It's for toxicity. They want the back and forth. That's why they have comments and replies. That's why they have likes and not likes. And stuff like that. I also want to point out the duality of the chatters who've used the app. One defended it and one just recognizes the full scope of its problematic and that it represents. Yeah.
Guy, instead what girls are doing now, because it's
like, am I single? No. But am I still going to download the app for gossip purposes? Yes, I will. Liked by the app channel, right? They don't care about women's safety, right? Which again, if they acknowledge that, and the people who are in the comments acknowledge that, right? And we acknowledge that, then we're having a different conversation about like, is it harmful or not? Right? But if you're still like, no, but it actually is about women's safety, then we're not having the same conversation there. This guy is still going with the women's safety? Stop. No, he's not.
We receive probably about 3 legal threats a day from different men that are disappointed that women have told largely true stories about them.
Like, how does he know that? Do you verify the stories? Does your moderation team verify the stories? Right? He's quite literally taking advantage of women's very real fears, right? Of the dating space, of the of abusers, of men cheating, right? And hiding behind them, exactly. And it's gross. It's so gross. Because remember, 90% of the profits go back to him and the company. 10% goes to the domestic violence hotline. It's so gross. It's so gross for him to weaponize these very real fears to enrich himself off of the backs of women as a whole. Here.
True stories about them on these apps. And so they are upset that they've done something bad to a woman and then a woman has told people about it. And we have a full legal team.
No, you can't say that. You cannot say that. You have to acknowledge that is not what's happening here. Your own TikTok account is liking comments about it just being drama. Your TikTok account is liking comments about it being only drama. You can't then turn around and be like, women just want to talk about the very real experiences that happened to them, and very serious experiences that happened to them. And men are just getting irrationally angry at the truth. Because that is not what's happening. That is not what's happening. And you acknowledge that. And it's so disgusting. It's so disgusting for him to weaponize that to enrich himself. It's so gross. It's going to further the women are liars narratives because some women are going to use that to troll and lie. Yeah. And to be fair, those women aren't even wrong to do so. The app is made to do that. Right? Like, those women who are just trolling, who are gossiping and doing, like, they're not even wrong to do so because that is what the app is marketed for. The app is directly marketed for women to do that. It's saying, hey, come in here and just spread gossip. Come in here and spill the tea on your ex. Go ahead and upload your ex-boyfriend, right? I'm not single, but part of me wants to go on there and add my ex. Do it. The ultimate girl's girl move right here. That's what they want because that is what makes them money. And they're utilizing women's fear of being cheated on, dating an abuser, being abused themselves, or whatever. They're utilizing all of that to enrich themselves at the expense of everyone involved. So when a woman uploads another woman onto the app, being like, oh, she's takes other people's men, right? That is something that you have directly encouraged. You have. It's so gross. Let's not forget the background checks. Yeah. We're not even, I haven't even in this conversation, haven't even brought up the paywalled safety features that he claims are important.
Told people about it, and we have a full legal team that helps us navigate those situations, and all of the way that we operate is well within legal guidelines. And then, there's also
chat. You know what this is? Have you ever heard of the website called Social Autopsy? No? Okay, maybe you've heard of the founder of Social Autopsy. Does anybody know who the founder of Social Autopsy is? Anybody? Elon's not Elon. You know them. I guarantee you know them. A white man? No. Not Mark Zuckerberg. Not Jeffrey Epstein. Peter Guy? Nope. John Cook? Nope. Tyler Perry? Nope. Obama? The founder of Social Autopsy is Candace Owens. Candace Owens, before making a right-wing heel turn, and this is what caused her to go right-wing, founded a website called Social Autopsy. Social Autopsy was a website where people could aggregate your public social media profiles and put that to a real name. Back when she was a lib. Jeez Louise. How do I stop? Stop. Can I please? Please. Good enough. The strange tale of Social Autopsy, the anti-hate harassment startup that descended into Gamergate trutherism. Yeah, she made a doxing website, basically. Here, I know this because I made a video on this, talking about this. It's one of my first videos I ever made. Might have actually been the first video I ever made. Yeah, it was.
All grew up during this generation of free for nearly all accountability happened
by the lived experience of kids. She claimed the goal was to try to make the internet a safer and better place.
But for every cat meme your best friend tweets at you, or for every I miss you comment your grandma leaves on your Facebook wall, There are literally thousands of instances of hate speech being circulated online. Because when communication happens through a screen, and when moments are experienced through a lens, a terrifying extraction takes place. The age of technology and social media has slowly disintegrated individual accountability, the consequences of which are devastating.
Rebecca Sedgwick, the 6th grader, committed suicide last week. Authorities say she suffered nearly a year of cyberbullying.
2 girls charged with using Facebook to taunt and bully their 12-year-old schoolmate until she killed herself.
They say weeks of constant bullying cost him his life.
We are fostering a society of online bullying, social tormenting, and irresponsible sharing. With the ability to privatize social profiles and use pseudonyms in place of real names, it has been a free-for-all. That is, until now.
Hey guys, my name is Candace Owens and I am the founder of socialautopsy.com, the first ever search database that aggregates people's social behavior and creates real profiles for them. My team and I came together because we all grew up during this generation of the huge technology boom, and we understand the harm that social media like Facebook and Instagram and Twitter has allowed for, which is essentially a dehumanization. How can we bring it back to the if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it at all, or the old school say it to my face mentality online? Our answer was simple: through accountability. So what we do is we attach their words to their places of employment, and anybody in the entire world can search for them. What we are doing is figuratively lifting the masks up, so nobody can hide behind, Twitter handles or privatized profiles. It's all real and it's all researchable. You can still say whatever you want to say on social media, but you have to be willing to stand by your words. We are asking for your donations so that you guys can help us expand this database. What we want to do is clean up the internet so that we can make it a safer place for the individuals that are coming up in generations beneath us.
That is social autopsy. Do you see the parallels? Do I have to go deeper into it and explain it? Literally the same, yeah. Harassment is a crime, but kids do it as well. This will just increase the harm. More of a counter message thing is not a public shame. Twitch users are guilty of harassment, but it clearly only helps to the point of fingers with no concrete action like counter messaging. This is the proto version of what Congress is trying to do with the internet in general. Probably. Doxing website, doxing app. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's still for like a good cause. Like the pain there is real. Like children being cyberbullied or people being bullied on the internet is a real thing that does exist. The problem therein lies with the response to that being, let's dox people. Because inevitably you will catch up innocent people into this doxing campaign. Right? And then that will be utilized against people who are not like, there's like a sliding scale of bad. There's like, saying mean words on the internet, and then there's like pushing somebody to the point of, taking their own life. And when you equate those two things to the same thing, right? And you're just saying we're going to expose all of that, that's where the harm starts to come in, right? And so that's the same thing that the T app is doing here. When they say, oh, we're exposing cheater men or women's experience with men, you're like, okay. Also, we're gossiping and doing tea on men in general. You're like, I don't know about that. Those are equated to being the same thing. And you harm your own message, right? Especially when you cover it in a veneer of red and green flags and likes and comments and shares in an infinite scrolling feed of people, as opposed to like, we're going to make a database that is searchable for people to be able to find out if the person that they're dating is like an abuser or something, and what they're doing is just not that. Even that would have problems, but what they have created is not that. They have not made a substantive, like online women safety initiative. they've made a drama app. And let's not pretend it's anything else.
So a whole men's rights activism community that doesn't like what we're doing. And so they're constantly trying to tear us down and organize, mass petitions to take us down and mass reporting of us on the app store to try to take us down. So, we have a lot of people that are unhappy about what we're doing. And that's okay with us. We believe that women deserve to be able to share their stories and to be able to have safe, relationships.
But you have to acknowledge that they're not doing that. And him pretending like they're doing that is where it's gross. Right? Ooh.
0 people like you. Hey, send out.
This was a month ago. I'm curious about what the person, because it's the dating app scam. Why they don't want you to find love. And the video probably doesn't go into and touch on that. Right? On like the Tea Party stuff, but like it's the same thing. Or it's similar, not the same thing specifically. If this was happening to a lot of white men, how long will the app last? I can't tell you honestly. Caroline Quann's gonna lose her mind when she finds out about this. You need to cloud with her and cover this. I'm surprised Caroline doesn't actually know about it already. It seems like very up Caroline's alley. But yeah.
Well, there were 3 of us in this match.
Like, I don't know. How long has it been out? Like 6 months, 7 months, from what I understand.
Stop. There is a dating app that will literally show you if men have verified red flags or green flags. Look at this. First
Like, what does verified mean? What does she mean by verified?
This bin, you literally put in the area that you live. You can scroll through and see the guys in your area. And look, you can see if they have reported.
Like, how is that useful? Like, how is it useful to have an infinite scrolling feed of the guys in your area? She called it a dating app?
Stop. There is a dating app that will literally.
Oh, okay, they're rebranding. That makes sense. They're rebranding. They didn't get a lot of play as a dating app, right? As a drama-filled dating app. So now they're branding it as an app for women's safety. That makes sense. That's why it feels very TikTok. Do they confirm if the guys on the app are even single or looking for women, or is just any guy fair game? Any guy is fair game, essentially. Women can take a picture of a man and then upload that picture and then like rate that. It's literally very little. There's very little difference between that and like Facebook. OG Facebook.
I think there's like a rising nostalgia for like old Facebook in general. Like the statuses, the poke.
Okay, not that part. I want like very, 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 very first Facebook. Does anybody have can find like a thing with like that? Because wasn't Facebook a dating app or like an app where you can like rate women? At college campuses? I saw it in the social network. Yeah, it was like Hot or Not, basically. I think it was a different site, but the same devs. Weren't you there? No. Thinking of Hot or Not? Oh. Same devs, but they just went and Face Smash. Was that it? Is that what it's called? That sounds familiar. 8 minutes long. Is there a shorter clip?
Most exclusive clubs, not just at Harvard.
On your blog.
The key ingredient.
Hey Mark, Wardo, you and Eric are split up.
How did you know that?
It's on your blog.
Yeah.
Are you alright?
I need you.
I'm here for you.
No, I need the algorithm used to rank chess players.
Are you okay?
We're ranking girls.
You mean other students?
Yeah.
You think this is such a good idea?
I need the algorithm.
Alright.
I need the algorithm.
Give each girl a base rating of 1400. At any given time, girl A has a rating RA and girl B has a rating RB.
When any two girls are matched up, there's an expectation of which will win based on their current rating, right?
Yeah. And those expectations are expressed this way.
Let's write it.
It's literally this, by the way. Oh, let me Face Smash creator survives ad board. The creator of the short-lived but popular Harvard version of Am I Hot or Not website said he will not have to leave the school or after being called to the administrative board yesterday. This is 2003. Feels like longer. I was alive at this point. But yeah. It is basically that, but like under the guise of like women's safety. It literally has like a red flag, green flag. You know? And they call it a dating app here in their oldest marketing material, right? But now they rebranded it to be like a... Look, they don't even say dating app. Let me see. They don't even call themselves a dating app. How about on the App Store? No. Teen dating advice. They've rebranded. Ooh, that's so disgusting. Ooh, that's so gross. Wait, back machine it? Yeah, hold on. Let me... Ooh, they've rebranded it. And that chatter was kind of trying to convince me like this was actually like a legitimate affair. Okay, this looks... Why is this so small? This is the first one. How does convo start? I saw it on... That is the first one. Okay. So they don't call themselves... The website's pretty much the same back here. But in the marketing, they call themselves a dating app. Wait, safe dating for women. Now that could be argued to be the same thing as No, that's dating app. That definitely feels like dating app. When it says safe dating for women, that feels like a dating app promotion. Right? I feel like when at inception, right? This was... Let me see. How do I... Go back, scroll back, keep scrolling. Yeah, safe dating for women. This was supposed to be a dating app. Right? This was supposed to be a dating app. And then the marketing found that it was better just to market itself as a tool, right? To provide dating safety tools for women. It's not a dating app, it just assists with dating apps. But that's not how it was marketed originally. When it says, in their very first TikTok video, in September of last year, they called it a dating app.
Stop. There is a dating app that will literally show you if men have verified red flags or green flags. Look at this. First of all, where has this been? You literally put in the area that you live. You can scroll through and see the guys in your area. And look, you can see if they have reported
See,
red.
that makes more sense, right? It doesn't make sense if it's supposed to like, you should be able to search up like the man you're dating and see if they're an abuser or not. The infinite scrolling feed doesn't make sense, does it? Which is why I said earlier, I was like, why is there an infinite scrolling feed? But if you recontextualize it as a dating app, right? If you recontextualize it as a dating app, the infinite scrolling feed makes a lot of sense, actually. Right? It makes quite a bit of sense.
Flags or green flags. Let's check this out. Look at this. Catfish alert. We matched on Hinge and he like never asked me out. He was using an Instagram influencer's pictures. Oh my God. Report him to Hinge. Don't waste your time. His name is Jake. This is insane. Okay, wait. Look, this guy has green flags. Let's see. Rayshawn. Okay, look. Ray is a great friend of mine and I couldn't recommend dating him anymore. Oh, he's a total sweetheart. And I say go for it. Match with him.
She didn't even date him. She's like, oh, he's a friend of mine. I thought this ad was supposed to be about other people's experiences dating people.
And what? Okay, wait, there's 6 comments. Oh, they're like positive reviews of him. This is amazing. They look
like, is that not weird? See, and that's why they shifted their marketing. Is it not weird to treat the men like a product, if you will, where you can click on them, you see the star rating, you see the reviews of different men, and approaching dating like that? So I brought up Mike, is Ratel in Hassan's chat right now? Oh, is Hassan talking about it? Rut-row. Where's the verified purchase tool? True. I'll take a little peek.
Race realism is scientific racism. Yes, I'm a race realist who thinks all races are equal except swagapinos who just only have like additional genetic advantages for karaoke and basketball.
True.
Okay, but it's not even that significant of a difference.
Okay, we'll spin back. We'll spin back. Jeez Louise. Half naked women on my screen. Close. I think I covered everything I wanted to say. I want to keep this is that a real name? Israel? That's what his name is online, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it's so weird to rebrand your dating app that is not getting a lot of motion as a dating app, as an app to promote women's safety. Right? But then leaving all of your dating app tools, because that makes a lot of sense. Why all of the tools on the app don't feel like it's for women's safety, but feels like more drama focused. Why, like what I said earlier, I was like, why are there likes? Why are there replies? Right? Why are there like a gamified infinite scroll thing? Red flag, green flags. What does this mean? Right? So this was not originally a T safety app? No, it was a dating app. One of the videos compared it to Yelp. Oh, send me that. The app is designed so the men that are posted on the app can't engage with it, or the people using the app using the this as a dating app feels like a glorified sexual harassment, doesn't it? Right? Which is why it's so weird when she's talking about it like they're freaking like Amazon products. You know? When she's like, ooh, this one has good reviews. And I want you, and again, I want to bring this up. How is it any different? How is it any different? Just playing while you were AFK for a bit? Really? Okay, I could go back and find that. But how is it any different than this?
The prison industrial.
These TikTok. Not that one. This one.
I'm gonna do a boyfriend.
I'm going to play this video. And I want you to tell me how it's meaningfully different than the way that like this woman is talking about like this guy.
Aw. So this is the one that I have. I met him in 2014, but he wasn't on the market yet. So in 2016, he was on the market, and I decided to see if it was a good investment for me. However, the timing wasn't really right, so it wasn't until the beginning of 2018 that I purchased this one. I don't know the exact month or day that I purchased this one, but it was in the beginning of 2018. One thing that I love about this one is he can literally do anything, fix anything. If he doesn't know how to do something, he will learn that day. And I mean...
Wait. I just had a thought. I just had a thought. Were men supposed to be on the app originally? Was it designed for men to be on the app so you could communicate with them? Chatter, are there messages in the app you have right now on your phone? I don't have the app, so I don't know. Is there a messaging thing? Yes. Who do you send? Can you send messages to the other women there? That just could also be the users who are all women. But that wouldn't make much sense. It's a forum? That's different than like private messages. Like this is a DM button. This is like to send DMs. Oh, you're right. Women ask questions. You're right. That's in their marketing where they say, "Should I date Ethan?" They have like polls. They have polls. I don't know what's real and what's not real. It's very hard to tell what is real and what is marketing. Like yeah, there are DMs. It feels like it was crafted as a way for like men to join the app as like making a profile, and women scroll through the app like on a prowl. That's the way it feels like it was ideated. You know? Like it feels like it was ideated that like men made their own profiles and women could then scroll on the app, find men, and then talk to or DM the men who were there. And that kind of turned into something else. Right? Because why are they calling it a dating app? It doesn't make sense. And she has little like, this is a messaging thing. I'm so confused.
Didn't say go for it. Match with him. What? Okay, wait, there's 6 comments. Oh, and they're like positive reviews of him. This is amazing. Hey, look, then we can actually search by name too. Makes the FBI work for us girlies so much easier. Okay, and I love this because all the comments on there, they're anonymous, but they're from women. They verify their identity, so they're actual women. Where has this been? Talk about dating smarter and not harder. Are you kidding me? I mean, this app changes everything. Now you don't have to waste your time with a 2 when you deserve a 10, sister. T-app literally serving us the hottest tea. Thank you. Thank you. We needed this. Stop. There is a girl. If you're about to go on a date with some guy that you have never met, you need to get his hashtag dating data first. Let me tell you. Here's why. You need to be doing a full-on background check on that guy that you've been talking to on that dating app before you meet up with a background check on. But like your dream man is out there, but you need to be using T. Here's why. It makes it so easy. You can literally do a background check on a guy. You can use his phone number. You can do a reverse image search. You don't have to put yourself out there and go on some date not knowing if this man is a good person or not. Also, if you think about it, girl math, using a tool like this is going to help you find your dream man faster. This way you're just weeding out the men that are not worthy of you before you even meet them IRL. So get T, do your FBI work, spread the word. We're saving the girlies of the world.
Like, this is not at all marketed as like, nothing we've seen in their early marketing is like women's safety, right? It's not. It's not about, is this man you're talking to an abuser or whatever? It is quite literally just, you know, or is he a criminal or whatever? It's quite literally just, you know, gossip. Come on, girls, you can all gossip on this guys that we're talking to in our area. That's how it's marketed. Right?
One time my boyfriend literally group texted me, "Good morning, beautiful," with another number in the chat. And young dumb me didn't think anything of it. Like, what? That's literally like...
Like, that's crazy. It is crazy. They're saying you can type in a phone number and get their address. And so they marketed towards women who stalk people online with FBI girlies. Yeah. If you can. That's insane. That is so wild. Also, it costs money. I don't know if it's accurate, who's keeping track of it. They probably interface with like white pages or whatever. You know? They probably interface with these other data broking websites. My friend tried it and it works only for her ex. Did she put the phone number? Like, honestly, this is the best ad for like Aura or Delete Me that exists. Web pages and such have your home phone number, not your mobile number. It depends. Sometimes they have your mobile number as well, depending on who you give it to and for what. It's so okay. I'm gonna put this into the Wayback Machine. It's so freaking obvious. Wait, June 5th was the first? Wait, they had 50,000 downloads in June 5th, and a month later, or a month and a half later, they have double that at 100,000 downloads on Google Play. Kind of crazy.
The women are verified. The app like confirms your identity before you're allowed to even leave reviews, but also it's not like a man-bashing app. Like the whole point of T is to help you date safer, help you date smarter, not harder. Like we've all been there. Talking to somebody, we really like them, but we feel like something is off. And like low-key, you can even do a background check on them. Like, think of how much time you'll save by not going on dates with guys that are doing sketchy things. Spread the word, tell all the girlies. They need T app. Thank me later. I know you will. Like, you know how before you go to a restaurant, you look them up on Yelp to see what their reviews.
Let's look at the non-man bashing reviews that are being left on these apps. I used to work with him. He gave me gay vibes.
To work with him, he gave me gay vibes. Nigga, what? Nigga.
Yeah, they only recently started the safety part. I'm telling you, I clocked them. It's not clocking to them that I'm stating on business.
About the T app for women does reverse image search, background check, criminal history. Any guy you're talking to, you can easily use these features to look him up before seeing him in real life. The reverse image search is literally insane. You take a picture from the guy's dating profile, put it into the reverse image searcher, hit search, it'll pull up all of his real social media profiles.
Like, that's not normal. VSHOJO is shutting down. What is going on in the world? I did not see that. I called this. Did I not call this explicitly? VSHOJO has failed, and I've mismanaged the company into the situation you are witnessing. So today I'm sharing difficult news that VSHOJO is shutting down. I'm taking full responsibility for the decision that led us to this point. I called this directly. I told you they couldn't survive. This happened a lot faster than I thought it was. I thought it would, but I told you that they could not survive. I do everything that I can to fundraise and right the ship these past few months, but despite my efforts, we are in a worse position, and those I care about are now paying the price. Over the past few years, we raised $11 million to pursue a bold, talent-first approach to VTubing, prioritizing creators, community, and short-term profits, and to achieve long-term sustainability. Our funding went directly to our creators through generous splits, debut investments, infrastructure, concerts, events, staffing, all designed to support them. We also want talent to own their IP, which we know was a unique creator-first approach for an agency. However, despite all of our efforts, the business failed to generate the revenue we needed to sustain that model. Eventually, we ran out of money. But like, where did the 500K go? That was still, IRONMOUSE made that 500K. Where did it go? I don't care if you ran out of money or not. You don't stiff the freaking charity. Additionally, I acknowledge some of the money spent by the company was raised in connection with talent activity. That answers the question, which is exactly what I said as well. Yeah, they spent the money on other stuff. They acknowledge that they mismanaged funds, committed fraud. They acknowledge that they committed fraud. This is fraud, chat. This is fraud. They took IRONMOUSE's money, not their money. They took IRONMOUSE's money and they spent that on company funds. That is fraud. They defrauded IRONMOUSE and the charity. That's what happens when they say, additionally, I acknowledge that some of the money spent by the company was raised in connection with talent activity, which I later learned was intended for a charitable initiative. Sure. At the time, we were working hard to raise additional investment capital to cover our costs. And I firmly believe, based on the information available to us, that we would be able to do so and cover all expenses. We were unsuccessful in our fundraising efforts. I made a decision to pursue funding, and I own its consequences. I am deeply sorry To all the talent, staff, friends, and community members who believed in our brand, you do not deserve this. Okay. What about the money? Is like the bank taking your money with no other collateral and investing it in some random business? And yeah. Is we're shutting down? No, we are not paying anyone. Yeah, of course. Again, not to say that I said this was happening, but I said it was going to happen. I told you specifically, like 2 days ago, I told you they were going to shut down and nobody would get anything. Right? But the courts, I think, will force them to liquidate everything that they have. No more Ahigo wrapped Lamborghinis. No more, merch warehouses or whatever. No more giant events and banners and stuff. They will be forced to liquidate everything that they own to pay their debts. Right? They will. So they're not just shutting down. Not by Anime Lambo. He's saying, sorry, we stole from you. No, you can't get it back. It's already stuffed in my mattress. Yeah. Apparently, Japanese management recently became aware of what was going on. So it's likely the U.S. management was keeping the info from the Japanese team. Probably. I think that's entirely likely. It's funny because HR's take on this, because he worked with some of them at Twitch, was that there probably isn't anything malicious in that things were just embezzled by a bad actor. That's so funny. Because I also called that out too. I said they will probably just say that it was embezzled by a singular bad actor. But no, that's wrong and false. And they admit that. They admit that they spent the money that IRONMOUSE raised. From the way that IRONMOUSE characterized it, which I'm taking at face value, is that IRONMOUSE did a subathon, and half of that sub revenue was supposed to go to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. VSHOJO held the purse to IRONMOUSE's revenue, and they took that money out of her account and used it at something else. They had to have gone and put their hands in the IRONMOUSE cookie jar, took a few cookies out, and sold those cookies to other people. That's what they had to have done. It was not their money. At no point when the money was given to IRONMOUSE, to the money going to her account, did that money belong to VSHOJO. That is fraud. They committed fraud. They committed fraud. That is full stop fraud. And they lost all their talent, and now they're shutting down. What a shame. We're going to look back in 5 years and be like, oh, remember VSHOJO? Yeah, me neither. All because of their hubris. And I feel bad for like every single VTuber, because now there's one less company that they could aspire to be a part of, you know? Like VSHOJO, for like the talent, like I think it like was 5, 6 people who were signed but haven't debuted yet. That was going to make their career. That was going to make their career. And that's sad. Right? That's sad that will no longer be the case. Which I later learned was intended for a charitable initiative. You retweeted Ludwig in September 30th, 2024, a tweet that clearly states that IRONMOUSE will donate half for subathon revenue to charity. Is this you? Where's the later? IRONMOUSE just blew past my old sub record and still has another day to break Kai's record. I've seen some weird people flame her on Twitter over the past few weeks, but I hope she shatters the all-time sub record. She's a great streamer and one of the best stories on Twitch. Is also donating half the money raised to charity. Go IRONMOUSE. Oh, he's cooked. I mean, obviously he was lying, and we could tell he's lying, but like, oh, he's cooked. Oh, he's cooked. He could not pretend that like he didn't know this was happening. One, you're the CEO, so like be better. But two, he verifiably knew. Every subathon IRONMOUSE does, the money goes to charity. Yeah, like he's a liar. He's lying to save face. All he had to say is, yes, we're shutting down. We're sorry to everybody. We will be liquidating all of our assets to cover what we owe to the charity, on top of what IRONMOUSE has raised so far. then maybe you can get another job at another corporation, right? You become an executive at a separate thing. But no, he knew. He willingly stole from IRONMOUSE specifically and the charity. It's so gross. Big subathon Mouse did was basically Twitch handing the money over to VSHOJO, who were entrusted to release the funds to the IDF, but it was always Mouse's money. Escrow would have been a smarter play in retrospect. Yeah, but like they handled all of Mouse's money in general. So, and that's the scary part. We don't know if they were skimming from IRONMOUSE on top of this. Because if they took $500,000 of IRONMOUSE's money and spent that on company funds, they could have been doing any number of things. Doesn't this dude have a Twitch-wide emote still? Yeah. They were definitely doing MLM type money in hiding and shifting. Yeah. We all know that they weren't paying a bunch of streamers and artists that IRONMOUSE worked with too. Yeah. You're never going to the cab? Why would you say that? How long has you been represented by them? A few years. I think we don't get what the accountants were doing. Stealing. Fraud. Basically paid anyone she collabed with that they were supposed to be paid. Didn't pay anyone that she collabed with that was supposed to be paid. That's not surprising. I sneeze. Who? Okay. Specifically said in the video that she let all of the payments because it protects her privacy, so Twitch subs, sponsored deals, and collab and payments, etc. Yeah, they very well could have been scamming or skimming off top of that as well. Honestly, good riddance to the corporation of VSHOJO. They do not deserve to survive as a company. But it's sad for like the small streamers who were slated to debut, for the streamers who were represented by VSHOJO that they were potentially stolen from at worst. But even like betrayed at best. And the staff that are now have to be let go because of this. Sad situation from them. Oh, the company rots though. Company sucks. But yeah. I think that covers everything that I want to cover about this. I may or may not be making a video about the T dating app situation. Cypher? You know what? Sure. Last thing. We'll listen to the Cypher. There's a new something for the gifted sub. Which one? I assume this one's going to be better than this one is. So we're going to start with this one first. All right, let me close all these other tabs. We're done with the T dating app. What an insane story that is as well. What a crazy rabbit hole we went down. Oh, wait, I want to keep this one open too. It's rough, not going to lie. Which one? Clip that one win. I already listened to it. Both? Stop. Oh. Here, we'll get back to this in a second. Let me click on this really oof. Stop. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Pretty sure today I didn't disagree once. That means something? Stop. This is a colonizer freestyle? What?
I swing a chopstick like I'm swing the chopstick like I'm cutting sushi. Chopper eat his ass
This
up.
beat's so bad. The beat's bad. It's like it started off okay. It feels like the beat that goes like you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. The beat that's horrible with the horns and stuff. It's not C-Bat. It's not C-Bat. It's the other one. You know what I'm talking about. Not that one. What is it? I found it. I found it. I found it. It's called 216. Oh my. There you go. Okay, here. This is what it is.
TJ on the beat.
Wait, have y'all never heard this? No, come on. Come on. This was all the rage. The air harmonica and accordion. I don't even know. Anyway, that's what this beat sounds like a little bit.
I swing the chopstick like I'm cutting sushi.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
I swing the chopstick like I'm cutting sushi. Chopper eat his ass up, I might call it Suki. Rat the lamb truck, same color as her coochie. 308 a fat bitch, I hug on it like Boosie. Lamb got a baby seat, I'm the worst babysit on smoking dope with baby cheap. Yo, boy, you in some baby beat. These just ain't no steppers, I think most of them got baby feet. Damn, y'all, use a bitch like your po-ass fucking daddy. But my pockets way too swollen, bitch, and punching it. They smacking. I run on Forgiato, 4 round candy, paint the caddy. Okay. I ain't talking about pills, bitch, but let me buy that fucking addy. I got syrup in all these baby bottles. I need a fucking addy. Boy, they quaking in the back.
Wait, you don't recognize Jane Smith? Bro was great in Karate Kid.
Oh, I need a fucking minute. I told bro to slow down with that shit. He ain't want to fucking listen. I put a switch on the back of the Glock. Why that bitch there get the glitching? Damn, you shooting miss.
It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Why you bricking? I put 30 in a Chrissy like my name was John Legend. Me and gang just like the Beatles. Might go out like John Lennon. By the hour, front of ends. I told my play on 5 minutes. Bitch, I'm all that lean. It's hard to finish my sentence. But we ain't never lacking. The gang got 4 or 5 pistols. I know that I know everybody at the hospital. Damn. I ain't having bitch.
I bought 20 packs a day. I bought 20 packs a week. I bought 20 packs a month. I bought 20 packs a week. Like, why does he talk like that?
Damn. All these blues, so why you crabby, bitch? Damn, shut the fuck up, why you naked, bitch? Blowing dope fire on me like a dragon, bitch. Drop my nut, they dragging. Louis V belt, I'm still sagging, bitch. Your last time see 10 was 3 years back and you still bragging, bitch. I'm just saying I ain't got strike. Better check my jacket, bitch. I spent 10K on the carpet. I feel like a lad, bitch.
Okay, it's only up from there. They started at the weakest and it's gonna get better. Right? Only up.
You say I ain't top 3 in a rack, then your ass must be smoking dick. I'ma kill you. Then when they tell me you died, I'ma act like I ain't even know that shit. Come to your funeral, catch your OG crying, run up and choke that bitch. Come by your casket laughing, then I'ma all on that bitch. Fuck the next, they say anything. I'm 14, 15, and 16. I'm 17, 18, 19, 20. Young, but the hoe still show me the titties. I like my shit slim and pretty. 5 feet tall, but I still get jiggy. I told my Atlanta bitch to drop your dot, I'm in your city. Slap, bitch, I can't go back. Roll his ass in the rug if you think he a rat. I ain't trying to talk about killing all day, but if a nigga play, put his ass in the...
No, he's not. He's 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20, okay? He said it in the song. He just said it. He just said, I'm 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. He said those words.
Shit slim and pretty. 5 feet tall, but I still get jiggy. I told my Atlanta bitch to drop your dot, I'm in your city. Slap, bitch, I can't go back. Roll his ass in the rug if you think he a rat.
Wait.
Fuck the next, they say anything. I'm 14, 15, and 16. I'm 17, 18, 19, 20. Young, but the hoe still show me the titties. I like my shit slim and pretty.
He told us. He's 14, 15, and 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. He told us. That's what he said.
5 feet tall, but I still get jiggy. I told my Atlanta bitch to drop your dot, I'm in your city. Slap, bitch, I can't go back. Roll his ass in the rug if you think he a rat. I ain't trying to talk about killing all day, but if a nigga play, put his ass in the pack. Stat, numbers do not lie. Tell me who keeping up with the stats. Came through blowing and ain't his shit. Somebody tell Vaughn I need his glasses.
What?
Fuck nigga bite my jerk, they biting. Backyard swinging dice, we swiping. Everybody having blick, we piped up. Nigga run my way, go the other way. Supreme dripping, my jerk is trailing. Headshot, no I'm shooting about around. Fuck nigga say he popped that, we ain't sound. Satisfaction when banana get peeled. On vacation, but I still got the steal. How the fuck you still smell through vacancy? I'ma drop the window, you can work the wheel. Blick on a boat, I'm a Navy SEAL. Big coat in the summer, go on drill.
At least it was short.
Ambidextrous, baby. I should wear my lefty. Woke up on the
Bro, why can't I understand what any of them are saying? Why can I not understand what any of them are saying, bro? I have no idea what any of them are saying.
So I went crazy, hit the throw in so we could win, so they won't let me. Broke niggas always trying to lecture, that's my pet peeve. But I don't give a damn. I walk in double S a Ricky, bitch, I'm Ricky, damn. I spent this tennis on these bitches and 10 just on these pants. I got like 10 inside my jacket, I'm high demand. For real, I go in through it twice. I sign your favorite rapper. I get a pretty bitch and not just go kidnap her. I give her right to rub.
You don't have to kidnap her. That's not necessary. You don't have to do that. We don't have to do that. Let's relax. Let's relax. Oh, I have a meeting I'm supposed to be in right now. Stop distracting me, chat. Why didn't nobody tell me it was 12 o'clock? You know what? Okay, we're gonna get to the Ian part, and then we're gonna circle back around to my meeting. Okay.
Rat, I give a right to Chief. I pass a right to Ian, bitch. I smoke it like some Keith. I smoke you like a leaf. I smoke you like my. I told the bitch can suck my dick and get inside my breast. I told the bitch can take it out. Don't want to use your teeth. I told the bitch don't use the dentures. Put it right to sleep.
Okay.
I remember them days you had hoes on the wall. Free little bubble, you rolling up roaches and talking about how we gonna get out the hood. I miss Pops, I wish I could call, but long as he look down on me, you good. We used to steal out stores, cause I ain't even had nothing really to eat. Like you grab cheese and I grab bread and one of y'all niggas try to steal the meat. And that's how it was, they did that for some weeks. Me and Tay John used to hit the studio, nothing Javon still lived on the street. Fuck.
Okay, at least he's saying something, you know? At least he's saying something. He's talking.
A Nino Pay type beat. I used to search that shit all the time before other rappers, nigga, not me. Damn. Happy I made the XXL. Know some people who want me to lose it. I bet ain't. I need my money by the night. Told you this beat to be stupid. Oh God. The left wrist stupid. The right wrist stupid. I'm alright now, but me and Chief, we been made cooler.
Okay. It's funny to say, but Ian is actually the headliner here. Like he's the person they put in with this group of people because he generates the most attention. Negative, but the most attention. All right. Give it to me.
Go ask about me, I'm not that guy. Most of these grown ass men act cool online, but they actually act like thoughts. Bitch, you know you wrong, so don't just sit there and act like something's not. You don't need knee rick-ons or jewelry or cars, just go and get right with God. It was just me and my laptop dunking till everybody else came asking for guap. I couldn't see it back then, but once this shit gets ugly, it just don't stop. I got plans, opinions, and real feelings, I never could be no proud. It was just me and my mom, my sister, my dad before y'all ass came around. He was my brother before everything went south, now I don't even know who he is. You ain't had nothing for me when I held shit down, I'm never gonna do it again. Now mind you, live your truth, but you on a whole new level eating on dick. Gotta stop letting shit get to your head. You might just make shit fun again.
He has 0 flow. Just negative 12 flow. And he's allergic to rhyming. And he's allergic to rhyming. We'll save the next one for tomorrow. Okay? We'll save the next one for tomorrow, but geez Louise, what has the rap game come to? You know what? I'm ending the stream on that. You know, actually, I'm ending the stream on what is a real cipher. All right. I'll see you later, chat. Adios.
I don't got no cousins in Alabama, nigga. Your friend was talking crazy, I almost blamed that nigga. Treat her like some Kool-Aid, about to jam it in her. Special rock bottom, summer slam it in her. Beat a blind nigga ass, he ain't see it coming. Fuck a deaf nigga bitch, he ain't hear her moaning. It's a good day. I snuck in a special ed class and got straight A's. Straight up to the penthouse, got kicked out in 6 days. Shitting on these niggas, get a bidet. 7 figures, 2 months, throw a parade. Dick couldn't get hard, she thought I was gay. Show you how this firework, like 4th of July. 2 guns akimbo, we gon' slide. Bitch nigga scream for help, like aim high. Pew, 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 pew. You might die. Shit can get scary, bloody like Mary. My hitters catch a case out on bonds like Barry. Never duck the smoke, I'm more like Tom than Jerry. Ask about me, nigga, I'm on your phone like Siri.
I'm the talk of the city, you heard something different, it's getting ridiculous. Whole time I be minding my business, you gripping my dick while we taking a picture.
Why does Duke sound like Future?
But you can't do shit without glazing, nigga. Nah, I can't have a baby with you. I'll go bond for dumb shit, but this how you know when you made it, nigga. I feel like that I'm in my prime, like I'm Cal Newton, Carolina. If them shooters want you, they gon' find you, nigga. It ain't shit to drop a dime for real. I just gotta find the time, but shit.
Did he name drop North Carolina? Sorry.
I ain't really got the time to kill. Really, it is what it is. I did what I did, no point in denying the shit. Hop out the lamb and get in the ghost. Stepping on all of they throats. Don't be surprised, she know who I am. That's why she call me the GOAT. I got a video on camera, yo bitch, while she was driving a boat. Nigga don't come to me asking me questions like, do I know her? And then I fuck a nigga when you know I did. Hey, man, like niggas be in the now like a motherfucker, man. Like, hey, this shit crazy.
I said motherfuck the fame, nigga. I'm still the same, nigga. Motherfuck the fucking fame, nigga. I'm still the same, nigga. I'm still the same, nigga. And I'm still getting